In the closing years of the Sengoku era, Japan was consumed by perpetual conflict. The fires of war raged on, spreading deep into the mountains, to the land of Ashina.
Is the war finally over?
General Tamura is no more!
Master swordsman Isshin Ashina staged a bloody coup and wrested control of the land.
What's the matter, Stray? Nothing left to lose? Well, would you look at that? Fascinating. Will you join me, starving wolf?
On that day, a young cub was taken from the battlefield. He trained relentlessly, and indeed, went on to become a master shinobi.
Listen, Wolf. You must never forget the shinobi code. As your father, my word is absolute. Your master's is a close second. As of today, he is your master. Defend him with your life. If he is taken, bring him back at any cost. You understand me, don't you, Wolf?
Some 20 years after Isshin's coup, the Ashina clan was on the brink of collapse. And the shinobi, known as Wolf, had lost everything. Both the man who took him in and the boy he had sworn to protect.
Shinobi, open your eyes. For the sake of your master.
Welcome to Sekiro. This is a video game. It's a little bit difficult. You might have heard of it. Just a little bit. I can't even jump up walls. That's great. Anyway, this is probably up there with one of my favorite games. I don't really know as much about it as other people, that's for sure. But that's mainly because of my play style. By the way, I shimmied across this wall. You can totally just double jump across it like this. So, I remember when this game came out, there was a lot of discussion about whether or not the game needs an easy mode, and, well, I can tell you right now, it doesn't. When this game came out, I wasn't even in the FromSoft community. I have never played a Souls game in my life when it came out. It wasn't until about 2 years later that I've played Dark Souls 1 for the first time, and Dark Souls 1 is such a good game. Probably won't cover it ever, though.
You did well to come here. It's been too long, Wolf.
I've come to free you, my lord.
Well then. Raise your head. Kusabimaru, your sword. My shinobi. In accordance with the bond of Lord and Retainer, you will pledge your life in my service.
As you command.
Loyal Wolf, I see you are wounded. I have something that may help. It is a special gourd of medicinal waters. Use it to heal your wounds.
My lord.
Now then, were you gravely injured? Afterward?
After what?
Do you not remember that night?
I do not.
No. We'll talk about it later. Right now, we must escape Ashina Castle.
As you say.
There's a secret passage beneath the moat bridge that will take us out of the castle. Lord Ishin told me about it once. I ask you to find that secret passage. Once you find it, signal me with a reed whistle. You know, like you used to long ago. I will join you as soon as I hear it. Wolf, do you have something for me?
Okay, so the healing gourd in this game is really important. I don't think it's pretty much your Estus flask. I don't think healing in this game is as important as in other From Software games, but it's still something nice that's to get. Now, the whole argument about if Sekiro needs an easy mode is honestly extremely ridiculous because you're already playing on easy mode.
This is for you, my lord.
It's from that time. So you noticed then. I see.
I'd like to ask that you keep this for me, my lord.
But this charm has protected you all this time. It's held your suffering at bay. I do not wish for you to suffer any more than you already have. That is why I ask you to keep it in your possession.
Suffering is what I desire, so please, allow me to return it to you.
I understand. Thank you. The path before you will now be fraught with more hardships than ever before. But knowing you, you'll overcome them. I believe in you, brave wolf.
You have chosen the path of further hardships. We are now on hard mode. So, what does that mean for a game that's already really difficult? It means that we have to deflect perfectly, or we die. No exceptions. I mean, if you have a lot of vitality, you can kind of tank things, but not really. Tanking's not really a thing in here. If you don't know what deflections are, is this guy not going to attack me? That's a deflection. Deflections and blocks are two different things. That's a block. As you can see, I'm taking chip damage. That's not good. A lot of the time, you block when you want to deflect because you mistime something. It's very common, especially if you're doing, like, panic blocks, which I'm guilty of doing every now and then. Anybody who's ever played this game, really, is guilty of panic blocking. This guy's showing that there's multiple death blows. He does not drop a prayer bead, so I'm not actually going to kill him. I'll talk about prayer beads a little bit later. There is an intended path through here. I'm sorry, I haven't used it in a long time, so I don't really know where it is. I always drop down here, if I can do that. Jump across this little gap with a... Okay! I suck at the video game. Hold on. Oh, wait, I can just jump back here. I jump across this little gap with a double jump, and then I jump off this corner onto this platform. This is where we're going anyway. I believe you, like, shimmy across the bridge, usually. I'm just not about that life.
Wolf, you found it. Now let us leave this place.
Yes, my lord.
To think that this is the only way, to run from the fated bloodline, is the only answer.
The divine heir. Last we stood together was your uncle's funeral.
Lord Genichiro. Thank you.
Leave this to me. So the noble shinobi stands in our way.
This is Genichiro. I guess the first boss of the game, but if you lose to this guy, don't sweat it. You can't actually win. Well, actually, you can, but it's scripted.
Is that all the shinobi has to offer? The divine heir will be coming with me.
So you're awake. Looks like death is not your fate, just yet.
So, it's time to start the game proper, I guess. Now we're going to be facing enemies that are actually sort of difficult. I mean, most of them aren't, but some of them can be quite a pain, especially considering hard mode's on. Before I go on, I actually just want to show this guy off, because it took me 5 playthroughs to realize that this guy was even in the game.
Never seen you before. Your name? Won't tell me. But you do have the look of a skilled shinobi. A shinobi. Or perhaps... Sir, please heed my humble request. Face me in battle. Damn. Still alive. That swordsmanship. It was a thing to behold. Few have managed to kill me in such a thorough manner.
What are you?
Some call it undying. Others, infested. I can't die, so I just am. How about you? What brings you to a rundown temple like this? Seems you have a lot on your mind. Say, why don't you use me for some sword practice? Might come in handy for whatever your mission is. A warm body that can't die might prove useful to you. I volunteer mine. Well?
Very well.
Right then. Let's go. They say swinging one sword is a cure for boredom.
So, this guy offers various tutorials. I'll do the deflection one just to show it off. I don't really have a need for these, because I feel like I'm already pretty good at the game. But, as you can see, those are deflections. Deflecting instead of blocking in this game is very important. If I just hold the block, I'm losing a lot of what's called posture. And you might see at the bottom that it's going up. It's like a reverse health bar, kind of. It goes up instead of down. And when it's at the very top, your stance is broken, leaving you open to a lot of attacks. The enemies have a bit of a different effect. If their posture is broken, it leaves them open to, like, be killed, or to perform what's called a death blow. Some enemies can actually survive multiple death blows. But the thing about deflections is not only do you not take posture, where you take posture damage, but you don't take enough, your opponent actually takes the posture damage for you. And if you perfectly deflect, even if your posture is all the way maxed out, your stance will not be broken. So as long as you deflect, you're fine. That's easier said than done, though. So you can unlock some later moves later in the game, and you can come to him for tutorials on it. Again, I probably won't come back here. I might come back here way later in the game for a reason, but it won't be for tutorials. Anyway, we have a grappling hook because our left arm was replaced after it kind of got cut off. Very sad. Welcome to Ashina Outskirts, the first, like, real area of the game, if you don't count, like, the reservoir. These are idols. These are pretty much bonfires from Dark Souls. You don't actually recover health when you rest. Well, not when you rest. When you sit at them automatically. You actually have to press the rest button, which in some ways is kind of annoying, but in other ways is kind of better. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. Movement in Sekiro is kind of fun because you can, like, run across rooftops and stuff. It's very cool. Is there shurikens in here, or is it a gourd seed? The shuriken. I won't be using prosthetic tools. Okay, I'm gonna go to the left. I'm trying to be stealthy, because these guys... I kind of have the same problem that I had with, like, FNAF. like, the early enemies are so slow that they feel harder than some of the late enemies because my muscle memory is for those. So if you can get a stealth death blow. This guy takes 2. And now we only need to actually take him down once. That is called a perilous attack. Perilous attack does not mean that it's always undeflectable. It does mean that sometimes, but not always. That's a common misconception. Some perilous attacks actually can be deflected. Yeah, I'm actually gonna drink a gourd seed. There we go. But that is like a sweeping attack, and most sweeping attacks like that actually can't be deflected. So it's much better to actually jump over, and if you press jump while you're above an enemy, you'll actually do a good bit of posture damage. And first boss is down. This guy drops a prayer bead. Prayer beads are kind of like heart pieces from Zelda. If you get 4 of them, you can upgrade your health and posture. So, as I was trying to say, this playthrough will not technically be 100%. I will be getting all prayer beads, and I will be getting all memories, but I will not be getting all prosthetic tools or all upgrades, simply because that's just not the way I play. I prefer to go through the game sword only, and just skill my way through everything. I don't really like the prosthetic tool system. I will use weapon arts, though, because weapon arts are cool. But if I'm being honest, I'll probably only use 1, maybe 2. There's also a lot of endings in the game. There's like 4 of them. I'll be going like for somewhere in the middle. Actually, I'm going to go for purification ending because it allows me to hit all bosses and it doesn't make me do a bunch of obscure stuff. Okay, he needs a bell. He needs a bell. Oh, no. He basically just said offer the bell that his mother gave him to the Buddha statue. Okay, I'm gonna have to run away because this is actually kind of rude. That is kind of an issue I have with Sekiro, specifically with NPCs that are in the middle of like areas like this. It just can be really annoying if you get enemy aggro. It's not usually an issue because most of the NPCs that you'd actually talk to are like in like kind of safe areas, but it is a little bit annoying. Sitting at idols, even if you don't want to rest, is always worth it because it unlocks it as a fast travel point. Okay, so over here, this is a boss that a lot of people have trouble with. I kind of get it. I used to have trouble with him too. Can I kill this guy with stealth? If you don't know why I want to kill the back guy instead of this guy, that would be a lot easier. It's because this guy's annoying to take down. Okay, that was really not that great, but we did get him. Like this one, you could just spam right bumper and you usually kill him. The other one's not really the case. Anyway, here's our second boss. This is Chained Ogre. One thing that people do that is just not good is that they lock onto him. Don't lock onto him. Don't even bother. Because all of his perilous attacks are undeflectable. And he has a lot of them. The main thing that you want to look out for is a grab. Because it will like insta-kill you. So keep locked off and keep behind him. When he flops like this, it's also a good chance for like 3 swings. Never stay in front of him because he will hit you. He's like very slow until he's not. He will catch you off guard if you're not keeping ahead of him. You hit a few hits when he's stunned, but make sure you recognize when he's coming out of the stun. Okay, and his first phase is down. He still has another phase though. It's pretty much the exact same thing. I don't even think he gains any new attacks. You just have to do it again. And I think that might be why people have so much trouble with him. By the way, if you accidentally turned on hard mode or you just regret turning it on, you can give it back to the sculptor at the Diablo Temple and it will revert the game back to normal mode. However, you can only do it once.
wolf, take my blood and live again.
And what I mean by that is, once you revert it back to normal mode, you cannot go back to hard mode. It's like a one-time dealio. You have to wait until you start a new game. So, you might have noticed that I just started living again. And yeah, that's the main mechanic of this game. You can revive up to once. Sometimes, like 2 or 3 times. But you have to get death blows in between every resurrection. And you actually have to have them available. So, I'm very sketched out because I don't want him to hit me. Okay, he's gone. As you saw earlier, that grab will literally insta-kill you from full health. It's rough. I'm gonna go back and rest because we actually have another boss right after this. Okay, so this next boss is really, really annoying, and it's not because the boss itself is difficult. It's because it is, like, covered by, like, 11 enemies. Like, there's way too much enemies. Then ninjutsu, I don't know. My apologies if it's not. I don't even really pay attention to the ninjutsus. I don't think it is. I don't think... Yeah, I don't even have any of them. What is that? Okay, so... The main tactic here, really, is to take out these enemies one by one if you can. This guy's actually watching. Okay. I'm just gonna die. Sometimes you gotta recognize when things just aren't worth reviving for. And that's one of those times. Okay, now that I killed that guy, I'm going to... Somebody saw me. I don't know who, though. I'm gonna go around. I think that if I do enough laps around here, I'll be fine. Sure, I'll take a free death blow on the boss. Definitely do not mind that. Then I'm gonna run away because I don't think I'm gonna be able to survive that. Oh, did he regain his death blows? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that was possible. I thought once they were gone, they were gone. Huh. Okay, so I guess there's no sense of death blowing him until I'm ready to take him down. Okay, could you stop? Could you stop? Okay, and cool. He sees me now too. I'm gonna run away because I'm like not in a position to fight him with 2 death blows because I only have 1 death blow. Like if I die, I'm dead. For some reason... Whoa! 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 I did not know that you knew this place existed! Okay, I'm just gonna run away. Okay, he lost me. I don't know where he is, though. So did he lose me, or did I lose him? Okay. Okay. Now it's at least a semi-fair fight. No, get out of there. Get out of there. No! Wait, wait! I don't know where I got this... Where? Okay, whatever. No! I should have tried to dodge that thrust. So I think the stealthiest way to get over here is like through this ledge and not the grapple. Which is something I knew in practice, but I kept forgetting. Okay, okay, that was really stupid. That's hilarious. Okay, I wanted to backstab you, but I'll just take the quick kill, and now I'm gonna run, because literally everyone's on to me. Ow! I do not appreciate that. Well, that's dumb. Yeah, I'm just fighting these enemies normally at this point. Are these guys weak to thrust attacks? I never knew. I always wondered why they were so annoying to kill. Okay, I'm gonna run away from you because I want that free death blows. See ya. I'm gonna wait till he's outside because fighting him indoors just sounds like a recipe for disaster. And thank you for the death blow, sir. I'm just gonna keep attacking you. No! Okay, okay, that was scary. I tried to... That was so close. These early bosses are like really... They're really stressful because you don't really have much health or anything. It was like every hit kind of counts. Whee! Thank you for the idol. I kind of forget the intended route through this place because I had my own route for a while. Well, not my own route. I used the same route that speedrunners use through this place, at least for glitchless. But, you know, as you can see, there's a little snake friend terrorizing us. Oh, he sees me. Oh, he sees me. Should have saw that one coming.
So, you're awake. Your death is not your fate. Just yet.
So, Dragon Rot is a mechanic that I'm not even gonna pretend to try to actually understand. I don't really get it. There's something called Unseen Aid in this game, where if you die, you can like keep some of your stuff or keep it all together, and it's like a percentage chance. And as you die more and more, people get infected with a disease called Dragon Rot, and I believe that lowers your chance of Unseen Aid. Personally, I don't really see how punishing a player for dying, you know, but someone who's clearly struggling, you kick them while they're down, I don't really see how that helps. But it's just kind of a system that I never really interacted with. The sculptor's the only one that I actually know gets it, and everyone else is just like, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the NPCs in this game, to be honest. Okay, so we're back here. I'm gonna hide in the grass for a little longer. I'm not here, I swear. You can go away. Okay. Now that he's looking away, get onto the wall. I don't think he can see you while you're shimmying. You can actually jump from here to the ledge and you'll make it. Okay, no. Get to the hiding spot! Run! You're gonna want to get out of here while he's screaming in pain, because something tells me he's not very happy with us right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Grapple! Okay, run! You really wanted us dead. believe there's a Gotchin Sugar over here. Gotchin Sugars are useful, but I'm only going to be using it like once in this entire playthrough. There's an Akko Sugar here too. Also very useful, but I also won't be using it much. I do plan on doing a second playthrough of this game after I beat it. On normal mode and going for the bad ending, and I might use stuff like Akko's a lot more. But for this playthrough, I'll probably use them very sparingly. This is Ginnobu. Oh, he's not actually that bad. I'd say just focus on deflecting and you'll be fine. He can be a bit annoying because he really likes to roam around, and when he does that little stop, you can actually grapple onto him. But in my opinion, I think actually deflecting Ginnobu does damage a lot faster than actually hitting him. And you can obviously stun lock him for a few seconds. That's pretty good. Just be very aware that his spear exists, and you should be fine. Try not to hesitate so much. It is a lot easier said than done, though, because sometimes you do get scared and you're like, I don't want to get hit right now. See, like, right there, I was, if you ever see both, like, blocking and unblocking rapidly, it's because I'm panicking. And panicking's probably the worst thing you can do overall. Because if you don't panic, a lot of the time you actually play better. I know. It's a wild concept, but it's true. I think he gains a few more attacks in phase 2, but nothing crazy. Grappling is always kind of good, because you can get like 1 or 2 hits off that are pretty much free. Looking for attacks that you know well is good, because if you are not even touching the block button until the right time, you are much more likely to actually hit the deflect than if you're like trying to adapt on the fly. And in general, you can deflect by spamming LB, but it's actually... it makes the window tighter, believe it or not. I just tried to Mikiri counter that, despite not having it. And there we go! First try Ginnobu. I would be lying if I said that this wasn't stressful. Actually gonna come over here. Yes, prosthetic tools. I do not care. Reflection of Strength's pretty cool. You can replay any of the major bosses. Really cool feature if you just want to jump in and fight a boss you really like.
Another rat. But those eyes. A starving wolf. Before I kill you, tell me your name. Tell me your name! No name to give. You shinobi are all the same. You die nameless, with no one to mourn you. However, your left arm, a prosthetic shinobi arm, it reminds me of... That's it. A one-armed wolf. I like it. Which means Sekiro. That is what I shall name you. Who are you? I am the Tengu of Ashina. Come, Sekiro. Care to hunt some rats with me? What? Rats have snuck into Ashina, scurrying about like they own the place. There are all kinds of rats out there, and they must be cut down. Every last one of them. It seems you have a talent for killing. Allow me to help you hone that talent. What'll it be, Sekiro? Will you hunt rats with me?
I'm actually going to refuse, and if you know the word for this, you might be freaking out like right now. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
No. Not interested. That's a shame. Tell me if you come around.
If this is your first playthrough, I would recommend actually accepting it because, again, the reward for doing so is pretty good. Like, actually, it's absurdly good, and I would honestly recommend get it at all costs. I'm trying to climb the building for a very specific reason right now because there's actually something pretty well hidden. But yeah, I'm saying no because that reward that some people would actually consider like integral to beating the game. I don't think it's that important, but it's a really good upgrade nonetheless. That quest gives it, but you can get it later on. So I'm not actually worried about it. Anyway, that's actually a 4th prayer bead. I was scared that I was going to die right now. So we can actually increase our health. I'm playing on Xbox One, which is why this might not look too great. Frame rate and quality rise. Okay, so we can actually do 2 things right now. We can enhance physical attributes. This increases your health and posture, and we have to trade 4 prayer beads for it. And we can also enhance attack power. Enhancing attack power makes us do more red damage, and it also makes us do more posture damage. It's very, very good. Now, this next boss, I'm just gonna say, normally it's pretty easy. I mean, I know some people that might have trouble with it would be like, what? But trust me, after you get used to it, it's easy. But under hard mode, it suddenly becomes a nightmare because, as you know, if you fail to perfectly deflect something on hard mode, you take chip damage. And the issue with that is that this boss already gives you chip damage, even when playing normally. So it just makes the entire experience really, really annoying. Also, these 2 guys are also really annoying. I'd recommend killing them as soon as possible if you can. Great, thanks. Okay, they're dead now though, so. Where did I use my healing gourd? I actually don't know. Okay, well, this attempt's definitely not going anywhere, but you know, we can see. Yeah, I'm dead. Burn is a status effect that I really don't like because it just chips away at your mortality. And it's just annoying because it completely disrupts the thing. It just makes it so you have to heal. When really, I feel like the thing that should kill you most of the time is posture damage. Okay, well, I got the 2 guys dead. I might have a slightly better chance now, but I'm still not really hopeful. Okay, you know what? Charge me, Bull. And I got stuck in a crate, too. I was gonna say, I failed at perfectly deflecting, and I took damage. Because right now, there, I did perfectly deflect, right? But I took damage anyway, because that's how Blazing Bullet works. And it's just really annoying. And I'm dead. But at least we're cured up burn, but we're probably gonna get reapplied anyway. Or just die right out. See, I find this really annoying because we got this stray guy. And see, like, I can't kill him because the bull is on me constantly. Like, no, I should just die. Okay, they're both dead and I haven't lost any health. Okay, this is actually a somewhat fair attempt. Okay. Okay. This is fair. I'm losing though because I got burned. Jump on him. Okay, if you stomp on Bull, he goes into his death animation. Oh boy! I did that in at least 15 less attempts than in practice. He's still hard, but he was at least on the same level as of in normal mode.
Where's the bull?
Okay, I'm glad to be past that. I thought I was going to be here for a lot longer, to be honest. Okay, so we actually aren't going to continue to Ashina Castle. We're actually going to go back to the temple. Because... oh wait, Emma's here. Let's go talk to her first.
You truly returned from the dead. The power of the dragon's blood. I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes.
Who are you?
My name is Emma. I am a doctor serving a certain master.
What master?
Forgive me, but for his safety, I cannot reveal his identity. However, my master gave explicit orders to assist you in any way I can. I'm not telling you to trust me. However, I must fulfill my master's orders. The gourd of medicinal water you possess, that was originally a creation of mine. I am a doctor, and I will assist you in that capacity.
You made this gourd?
Yes. It was intended for Lord Kuro, but it seems he entrusted it to you. I'm sure you may have noticed, but the medicinal waters in this gourd spring forth on their own. Even after being emptied, you will find it full again after a short rest.
Yes. Is there a way to improve it?
Bring me gourd seeds.
Gourd seeds?
Yes. Medicinal waters flow from gourd seeds. Adding new seeds will increase the volume of these medicinal waters. If you find any, bring them to me.
All right. Is this a gourd seed?
Yes. Bring it here. Plant the seed into the gourd. Perfect. Now the volume of medicinal waters in your gourd will increase.
Okay, so this is how you upgrade your healing.
Medicine.
Is it strange? I don't take any offense to that. If it's effective, then that's cause for celebration, whether it's strange or not. That's what my mentor Dogen taught me.
I see.
Please bring me any other gourd seeds you find. I should be able to further increase the volume of the medicinal water.
Do we have any more? Okay, yeah, we do. What about... okay. So yeah, this is how you heal. Not heal. This is how you upgrade your healing in this game. One gourd seed increases your flask. Actually, you might need more later on for upgrades. I don't understand why you even need to go to Emma to get upgrades, considering she just tells you to put the seed in the gourd flask. You can't just do that by yourself? FromSoft logic.
Close your eyes. Hear the bell speak to you. The bell's chime will stir your thoughts and awaken old memories from their slumber.
Also, FromSoft's logic, interacting with a random thing teleports you to another place. I believe this is just a memory though, although why can't you just roam around in a memory? I don't know, let's just not think too hard about it, please. Whee! So, I'm actually unsure if you're supposed to do this before or after the next quote-unquote main boss. But I'm choosing to do it before. Might have been easier on me to do it after, considering one of the later fights, but we're locked in now. Okay, could you not, please? Thank you very much. Okay, there's an idol right here. I recommend taking as many idols as you can. I just run past everything, so sorry if that bothers you, but I really think that in most FromSoft games, especially Sekiro, fighting multiple enemies at once just kind of sucks. And that's usually not an issue if they're in like one at a time. But as you can see, these two are together. And groups of enemies are all over the place. So if fighting multiple enemies is annoying, then why would I put myself through it at all, you know? Considering it's everywhere. Come over here, you can unlock this door. It's a little shortcut if you die. I don't know how much time it saves. I don't even know if it saves that much time, but it is here. Let's go up the stairs. Ooh, and actually we have a boss. Or rather, we kind of have a stealth section. If you're bored with all the stealth sections, don't worry. They kind of go away after. Like they're all over the first part of the game, but after the first part of the game, they like don't even exist. Okay, so we're actually looking for this guy. And we're not going to backstab him yet. We're going to wait until the guy with the spear is away, because he's actually the boss. We're just taking care of this guy to make it easier on ourselves. Okay, now we're actually going to backstab this guy. And now it's time for us to fight him. He has a spear, meaning that he does a lot of thrust attacks, and that's a little bit annoying. As you can see. I'm gonna actually drink my healing gourd. Oh, he just grabs me. And we have someone interrupting the fight. That's not annoying at all. To make it worse, it's somebody you actually have to deflect. I'll be back. Are you kidding me? Go away! I can't fight both of them at once! Ugh! You know, no, screw it. Die! Okay. Tactic right now is to go up here. Because this guy is probably my day ruiner, like just in general. Okay, and if I can get him out of the picture, this guy's stupid easy to kill. Okay. I'm gonna go kill this guy because he's annoying. Okay, we're on equal playing field. I don't like how he does that attack like 4 times. Really annoying. This is my last heal. Okay. I guess you can't strafe that attack. Well, I think that stealth strat is definitely going to be what I'm going to go with. There's no way he knows where I am. He does! That's actually really annoying. Yeah, I'm not getting away from him. Okay. There's only really one way to do this. That's a sweep. I should have jumped it. I actually tried to jump that one. That's more like a grab and less than a thrust. That's annoying. So pretty much I gotta kill him in this life. How? Oh my god. You just stabbed me through the ground. Okay. Are you kidding me? Do I even care enough to fight? No, I don't. Kill me. Okay, now I just need to kill the bow and arrow guy, and now I have an advantage over spear. You guys get away from me. I want nothing to do with you. Are you kidding me? Come on, come on, come on! Yes! Die! You suck! You suck so much! Okay, we're fine. We're good.
Perhaps the years have finally caught up with me. Don't bother tending to my wounds, no point. It's too late. Wolf, you must take this. This is the key to the secret temple in the estate mansion. You'll find him. The divine heir. Going through the front is not an option. You'll never get past the fire.
Yes, sir. Perhaps the cliff's just outside of here.
Yes. Return to the estate entrance. You look for a side road along the cliffs. Take the back entrance through the cemetery. That's your way in.
Understood.
Wolf, never forget the Iron Code.
Yes.
The Master is absolute. Wolf, protect your Master with your life.
Father.
Well, that's unfortunate. Whee! Okay, we gotta make our way to the next boss, which, by the way, I actually hate the next boss more than I hated that last one. But now that I say that, it's probably gonna go great, and nothing bad's gonna happen, and we're probably gonna first try it. There's a guy that's gonna be helping us. I would like to let his dialogue play, but with enemy aggro, I'm just not gonna be able to, so that's unfortunate. Because look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies aggroed on me. And then we're gonna be walking into like 8 more enemies. So, like, surrounding a boss, which just sucks. But anyway, hey man, you should come with me now. Thank you. You're gonna want to keep this guy alive for as long as possible because he's really your only source of aggro diversion. Pretty much in the game, really. I don't think there's even anybody else like this. Do you not? Oh, hi, Drunkard! Yeah, that's Drunkard! He is a boss. He's very difficult, but only because he is typically surrounded by enemies. If Drunkard was not surrounded by like 15 different enemies, I don't think he would be very difficult at all. But he always is. These shield enemies are a pain. You want to get behind them. And you can only really go for 1 or 2 strikes when you're behind them. Oh, okay. And our buddy's still alive. This is actually looking very good for us. Surprisingly. Usually doesn't. Usually looks very dire. Okay. He's trying to poison us. Poison kinda sucks, not gonna lie. Who would have thought that poison sucks, I know. And I'm dead. Drunkard is a difficult boss by himself, but he's not as difficult. The main thing is that he's slow. His attacks are very delayed, and that makes him kind of a pain to predict. He also has a really mean grab. And look, that's hard. Hard mode just killed me there. If I was playing normal mode, I would be fine because I would have blocked it, but the chip damage killed me. Well, this is bad because now we have Drunkard coming. Hey, I think I'm gonna try to just ignore, try to take this guy down. No, dude. It's so hard because Drunkard is a big threat by himself, and then he's covered by like 4 more other threats. Okay, so I think I'm gonna avoid this shield guy now. Just hope for the best. Oh, but now there's another guy. Amazing. I'm not reviving. Okay. Yeah, a fair one-on-one fight with Drunkard, I guess. Felt a lag spike there. I mean, I know I'm lagging, dude, is like the... It's like the classic excuse, but like I really did feel a drop of frames there. I think that might have thrown me off. See, Drunkard's so... He feels so unpredictable to me, because at one hand, he's doing very slow, delayed swings, and then he's just swinging it around like nothing. I'm gonna actually start hitting Drunkard when I can, when he's occupied. You know, just because if I can get his, like, actual health bar down a little bit, it might help. And it also keeps aggro off of, like, the friends, so you can fight for longer, which might actually help. That's my strategy right now anyway. It could, you know, could change. Okay, I'm gonna actually drink because I'd rather not lose my first thing right now. Okay, yeah, first death blow. This is a good strat. This is a good strategy. Death blow and Drunkard are ready. I really need to focus on getting these shield guys down. Oh, okay. Wow. Thanks, Drunkard. Okay. This is not good. Gonna be real here. This is not good. Okay, I need to calm down. Oh. That was honestly a really good attempt. I mean, I have a new strategy and I think it's working. What? You weren't here. You didn't exist. That is stupid. I literally couldn't deflect because Drunkard spat on me when I wasn't even fighting him. Fighting somebody else and I was just suddenly stun locked and I hate multi-fights. They shouldn't be in the game. They really just should not be in the game. Yes! Go down! Why did he give me so much trouble this playthrough? Why? Anyway, my main strategy, or rather the winning strategy that ended up working, was to keep that guy alive. And I killed everyone but the 2 shield guys, and I just took the aggro off of him. So I fought Drunkard by myself while he was busy dealing with the 2 most annoying enemies in the entire game. I'm gonna go rest. Screw Drunkard. Drunkard? More like drunk turd. Got him. I actually don't know where an idol is. I think... Okay, yeah, there's one over here. Ah, finally. You don't understand. This was like a 2-hour recording session. Okay, so before we actually continue onwards, we're gonna backtrack a little bit and then take a right. And if we actually hug this wall, we can get to the other side. Now, there's a few things here. Mibu Balloon of Wealth, like Coin Purse. Those are kind of useful, but we're not even here for Divine Confetti. We're actually here for this chest. And would you look at that, it's a prayer bead. Now let's just go rest with this idol right quick to recover health. Do I have enough to upgrade? I actually do. I'm going to do that. We have more health now. This will make our life a little bit more easy. Let's go kill this bow guy as soon as possible. There we go. He's dead.
The young masters... I wouldn't go in there if I were you. Dreadful illusion techniques. Without a snap seed, it cannot be overcome. Take this. It's not much, but it's what I have.
Without a snap seed, it cannot be overcome. I want you to remember those words as I proceed to absolutely refuse to use any snap seed.
Father? Mother? The butterflies. Everyone is gone.
My lord.
illusion technique.
It's been a long time, son of Owl.
Lady Butterfly. Leave us.
Who are...
Do what must be done.
Yes.
Now then, son of Owl, shall we dance?
So, people who haven't really grasped this game yet might pay too much attention to the vitality, which is the red bar. They might try to kill enemies by just completely draining their health. People who are a little bit more adapted to the game might believe that posture is actually way more important. They're actually equal. I know that's weird. Like, you'd think that in this... Why did I drink? I really didn't need to. I'm probably gonna die because of that. You'd think in this game that posture would be the absolute most important thing, but it's not, because the less health that an enemy has, the slower they build posture, or the slower they recover posture. Anyway, I'm not explaining Lady Butterfly enough. That's unfortunate. You really just want to be aggressive. And that goes the same with a lot of bosses in this game. You want to force them to do something like deflect, because then you can predict what they're going to do next. And that makes your deflection a lot easier. Like, when Lady Butterfly deflects me, I know that she's always going to follow it up with a kick, so I can deflect that really easily. I'm going to drink. I have no more health left. This is not going to go well. She's on the shoulder of the Buddha statue. And right away, I'm going to go and try to attack her. In this phase, she has access to illusion techniques, which is what you quote-unquote need the snap seed for. The snap seed helps. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it helps, but you can also just dodge or even tank the illusion, like, spells that she does. There is one thing later in the fight that I think most people get really freaked out by, and on my first playthrough, I actually thought that snap seeds were required because of it. Don't worry, it's not. I'm going to show you how you can just skill your way through it. If you can even call it skill. If she even does it. I don't know if she's going to do it or not. Okay, there. So, there's a bunch of people in the room now. You'd think you have to fight all of them, which, if you know anything about fighting Sekiro enemies, that's not very easy. You don't need to fight all of them. Just run away from them. Seriously, that's all you need to do. After a while, she will make all of them disappear, and she will turn them into projectiles, which might actually kill me because they are a little bit hard to dodge. But it is doable. Like, see, I got hit by one. I might die because I'm on hard mode. Okay. This is actually really close. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Well, it was a good first attempt. At least after the first time, you don't need to watch the cutscene every single time. That's not really the case for some bosses. For some reason, I always forget to, like, deflect the kunai. I think there's a kunai anyway. I think Lady Butterfly is really like the first boss that really like drills into your brain that it pays to be aggressive. You don't really want to react to what the enemy does. This isn't a Dark Souls boss. Instead, you are the Dark Souls boss. You want to make the enemy react to what you do, if possible. I'm gonna try to avoid healing. If I die, I die, but I want to save most of my flasks for the second phase. When she jumps, it's really nice because you can usually get a free hit of vitality damage. I believe you can get through all of phase 2 without her summoning people if you are just like attacking the entire time. I might be wrong, but I feel like I have a memory of beating this phase without her ever summoning. If you have the health to tank it, you can just completely avoid the illusion or magic or whatever you want to call it. I'm not gonna lie, I completely expected to die there. Okay, I died there because of illusion. That sucks, but it's not the end of the world. And you just had to summon them, eh? Okay, the one thing that does suck about when she summons the illusions is that all of your posture progress on her usually resets. I mean, it's resetting slow because we have some of vitality drained, and that's really the big thing about vitality is you want to get it down for enemies that have a lot of posture. And I really think that this boss is pretty much a tutorial for posture versus vitality damage. Because up to this point, you were probably only thinking about one or the other. But in this fight, they're both equally important, and in most of the fights, they're actually really important. Most of the weaker bosses will go down with just posture damage, but for most of the stronger ones, vitality is huge because it plays a big part. Lady Butterfly used to give me a lot of trouble on my first playthrough. I mean, a lot of the bosses did. I didn't really... I mean... Sekiro's combat system is just something that you kind of have to get. Like, I can explain tips to you, and I can kind of explain playstyles that will take you far, but it's kind of just a feeling. Nope. I mean, she's still summoned, but she's dead, so... Okay, why'd she hop like that? That's kind of funny.
You fought bravely on my behalf. I cannot throw away such loyalty. Loyal wolf, take my blood and live again.
What's a snap seed, am I right? Okay, so now that we're back here, I think I'm going to grapple on the right side. And we have another prayer bead boss. Oh, I just realized, I don't think I used Lady Butterfly's memory. I should probably do that. And I could do that after. So there's this group of enemies. I'd say Deathblow the General. Don't even care about the other ones. because these guys die easily. Your big concern here is their guns. But, wait, did they not see me? But as long as you're on the move, you should be fine. If you're worried about the general hitting you, please remember that you're actually immune to damage when you death blow, so if you can manage to death blow, you'll be fine. Okay, I almost died there, but we're good. And now it's a one-on-one fight. Okay, the aggressive rule doesn't apply to this guy. I mean, it kind of does, but at the same time, some enemies just aren't affected by you. They're just... It's like they have high poise or something. They'll just keep doing what they're doing regardless of how much you attack. This is the same guy that we fought earlier, like right after the chained ogre. That sucked. Okay, that was really good up until it wasn't. Okay, ow. Okay, let me heal. Nope. When he does that, he's trying to heal posture damage. Don't let him. Be a huge setback. Okay. That went really smooth, actually. I mean, there was a few hiccups, but overall, it could have gone a lot worse. Okay, I'm going to come back here, and now I'm actually going to use the memory of Lady Butterfly so we can get higher attack. Alright, so this next section of gameplay is a little bit annoying. We're back at the bottom. Instead of going up the stairs, we're actually going to take a left. I'm going to open this door. You could open that door. Should I? No, it doesn't matter. I don't think I need to be there until later. Just drop down here. There's a pellet. Pellets are useful when you're in a pinch. I usually don't rely on them. But if you're like that close to killing a boss, they can be used for emergency healing. Just remember to keep your distance because they heal over time. Here's an idol. If we come over here and take a left, we can actually grapple onto that stick that almost went really badly is what I was trying to say. Come over here, we can actually like jump over that pit. And down here is actually where we started the game, but there's an enemy up there. You also can just go down the other hole and face him head on, but this arena actually really sucks, so I would really advise against it, especially if you don't have Makiri counter. I would heavily advise getting the free death blow. Also, make sure to be steady, because if you panic, you can miss it. These guys specialize in kicks, and I believe they can also poison. They are a bit troublesome. See, the camera here is just terrible. These guys also apply to the keep aggression rule. You really... The worst thing you can have in Sekiro, really, is an unpredictable enemy. You never want that. Fortunately, these guys are pretty easy to predict if you can see them. Issue is that this arena makes it kind of hard to see them. I was panic blocking so hard. Yeah, like look at this camera. I just won by sheer dumb luck. I don't really feel like getting strictly 100% is necessary because I kind of see stuff like prosthetic tools and upgrades and all of that. I kind of see them the same as finding a new weapon or shields in like Dark Souls. Like, I mean, obviously 100%ing Dark Souls, you have to get all the weapons because of that achievement, which is probably the worst achievement I have ever gotten in my life because Dark Souls inventory management is horrendous. But I don't know, it's just collecting all of them doesn't really seem appealing to me. Not in the same way as, like, doing all quests in Zelda or getting all the heart pieces or in this case, beating all the bosses that give you, like, actual rewards. So, I don't know if you noticed, but we're actually going to where Kuro used to be. We're taking the stealth route. You can barge right in there, but I would not recommend it. And I just realized that I didn't even heal, so I'm probably not going to win. Because this boss, let me tell you, this boss is hard. Okay. This could, like, take 30 attempts for me. So I would highly recommend getting the death blow on him. Unless you have Mikiri counter, you might be able to handle him with Mikiri counter, but I don't have it right now, so I'm just gonna have to skill my way. It's extra hard because I'm on hard mode. I know, go figure. It's hard because I'm on hard. Because, like, okay, this guy is really hard to deflect anyway. That's probably the easiest to deflect. And when you deflect him, you go flying. It's not easy to manage at all. Like, see, I'm dead. You can actually interrupt a lot of his spear attacks. Not that one. You can interrupt a lot of his spear attacks by just hitting him, believe it or not. So it does pay to be aggressive in this fight. You can't interrupt that one, but you do get a few free hits, so does it even matter? I am surprised I survived that. Okay, he's down. That boss is really hard because not only is he extremely difficult by himself, but he's also in a really rough location. I'm going to actually put Homeward Idol on because it's very useful. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. I completely skimmed past it. Last commune idol. Dab at a temple will obviously take you to the temple. Last commune idol will take you to the last idol that you rested at. Very useful item. It doesn't get rid of all your currency like in Dark Souls. Also, I probably should have mentioned that you start with it, so, you know, don't worry about, what if you don't have it? You have it, trust me. Okay, so we are back at Ashina Castle, and this time we're actually gonna progress, I know. Actually gonna move forward in the level design. I fell down here. I didn't want to fall down here. I want to get back on the rooftops. Am I gonna have to grapple onto this rooftop? There we go. And from this, you should be able to grapple up here. Yeah. Stick to the left. Don't go to the right or you're gonna get hit by that guy. Ow, could you not do that? Thank you very much. And up in this window, we have an idol. I believe this chest has something interesting, though. Well, we should look at that. It's a gourd seed. Now, this is like a dojo. I'd recommend backstabbing these guys. They're pretty strong. I mean, you can definitely take them on, but they might give you a run for your money. The rest of these guys I would actually just recommend completely running by. You could jump right through here. And this is actually a secret wall. And it grants us access to this chest. With a prayer bead in it, because of course. I probably wouldn't be going out of my way for it if it didn't. So, we're actually going to look for a crack in the ceiling. I believe it's over here. And we're going to run for it. Oh, so that's another Gachin sugar? Nice. I probably won't need that many, but it's nice to have it. Go up the stairs. I'm just going to ignore that item. Hopefully it's not important. What I pick up is just highly dependent on how I'm feeling at that exact moment. Unless I know it's something really good, but most of the time I don't. Okay, you just teleported. Alright, so we are almost to the next main boss, but right before we do that, we have this guy to take care of. This guy, don't even worry about his vitality. It's not worth it. Don't even blink. This guy is really fast. But his posture also drains if you deflect him. Be on the defensive and have lightning reflexes because it's hard to describe. I'm actually really fortunate that I managed to do that on my first try. They're fast. Like, they catch you off guard and they can just annihilate you in an instant. So you really have to be on guard. Anyway, that was probably the smoothest fight with that guy I've ever had. Isn't this eel liver? Yes, it is. That grants immunity to lightning. Not worth it, honestly. Lightning's not that big of a threat. In fact, I actually am always praying for lightning.
How is grandfather?
Lord Ishinis. It's a wonder he is still with us. A miracle.
Is that so? Divine Heir, I'll ask you once more. Accept me into your immortal oath.
I cannot do that, Lord Genichiro. Your victory that day means nothing. He will risk his life to take me home. For he is my shinobi.
My lord, I have come for you. This will only take a moment.
Let's see. For as long as you are alive, the dragon's blood can never be mine.
Face me.
So, Genichiro. I'd say he's probably where I learned to never try to predict the enemy and try to force them to do things that I'm comfortable with. Ow. Oh no, I don't have my Kiwi counter. This is actually going pretty badly though. Hold on. Okay. I think I'm regaining my bearings. When he does that, I'd recommend backing away. You can actually swipe. You can actually deflect all of that. The timing's just kind of weird. Also, you don't need Makiri counter. You can actually deflect thrusts, which is something that I've done before, but never mentioned it up to this point. I think a lot of people get scared when they don't have Makiri counter at Genichiro. You don't need it. Unless you have a skill issue. Which I might have. Unfortunate. Alright, this time I'm going to lock in Genichiro. Of course I say that and immediately follow it up with that. He's not acting like I'm used to. It's really weird. Like, I expect him to do one thing and he just does another. Like, he's backing up at... Well, now he's behaving. Yeah, this is how I expect Genichiro to act. That last arrow is always hard to deflect for me. I was a block instead of a deflect. Nice. Yeah, see, when he does that weird flurry of attacks, I think it's just better to get away from him because you just saw that, right? That was not good. So I'm gonna back up now. I'm also gonna drink. Okay, first phase done. So if you notice, every single time he jumps in the air, he follows it up with a thrust. In his second phase, he tends to follow it with like a sweeping attack that you have to jump over. I think he can still do the thrust rarely, but I remember him doing the sweeping attack more often. Okay, yeah, he just did the thrust there. It's a lot deadlier if you don't have Mikiri counter, because I believe if you actually jump, you can still Mikiri counter it, because I think you can land in time. I might be completely wrong on that. I was expecting a big sweep, but he shot an arrow instead. Okay, I deflected that, come on. See, look, he does that sweep. I swear it's pretty common for him to do. Oh, okay. I keep expecting him to do this, the slash that he does at the end of that combo in phase 1. Okay, and Genichiro's dead.
Impressive, shinobi of the divine air. But you deserve better. Would you not answer to a different lord?
Heresy.
Heresy, you say? If it is for the sake of preserving Ashina. I will seize any manner of political strength. I will endure any burden. Behold the lightning of Tomar.
JK, Genichiro has a phase 3. He will always open up with a thrust attack like that. You can Mikiri counter that if you have it. Okay. I don't know if he does a thrust or a sweep more often in this phase. I'm just gonna assume that he does them at equal chance, and I'm just gonna react. Okay. Now, he's doing lightning. Jump, press LB, and then press RB by the time that you hit the ground, and you will reverse the lightning onto him. It's extremely good for doing a lot of vitality damage. Really, if an enemy throws lightning at you, they're doing you a favor. What is this lock on? That went well.
You were victorious. I see.
Are you?
I mean you no harm. Shinobi of the Divine Lord Genichiro, is this the rejuvenating waters?
Ashina, this land is everything to me. For her sake, I will shed humanity itself.
Resurrection.
Yes. Indeed.
Okay, well, now there is going to be a lot of talking.
At long last, I've managed to fulfill my master's orders. I give you my thanks.
Who exactly do you serve?
Ishin Ashina. I am a doctor in the service of Lord Ishin.
Why were you ordered to help me?
Lord Ishin has no desire to use the power of the dragon's heritage. That is why he...
He tried to help Lord Kuro escape Ashina.
Correct.
The message I found in the well, that was your doing?
Also correct. My duties have concluded. But there's someone I think you'd like to see. Lord Kuro is downstairs.
I really hope you like dialogue because we have like 10 minutes of it. Let me just rest first. I should also consume the memory. Yeah.
I have come for you, my lord.
Yes, you did well to come here.
Let us go. We must leave Ashina.
Wolf, my blood. The blood of the dragon causes men to become undying. The same goes for you.
Yes, my lord.
I wished to save you. I'm sure that I would do the same thing given another chance. However, undying begets stagnation. The immortal oath, the rejuvenating waters, the dragon rot, they all corrupt men to the point that they no longer live as men. I wish to sever the chains of stagnation bred by the dragon's heritage. Wolf, will you help me achieve this aim?
I cannot. To protect you, the divine heir. That was the duty my father entrusted to me.
How many times have you died and come back to life for my sake? 2, 3 times? Or perhaps a number so large that it cannot be counted?
As it was for the purpose of defending my lord, the number does not matter.
I do not wish to bind you to an eternity of undeath. Wolf, join me in my quest to sever the ties of immortality.
As you wish.
Thank you, loyal wolf. If we are seeking to sever the immortal ties, I know a good place to start. Wolf, look at this. It's an ancient record that was kept in Ashina Castle.
Sacred dragon tears from the divine realm.
Yes, it is my belief that with the dragon tears, it may be possible to sever the dragon's heritage.
But the divine realm? How do we...
I know. Wolf, that incense burner over there, it belonged to a person of interest. Take a look.
Is there something special about it?
I'm told that long ago, there was another divine heir living here in Ashina Castle. His name was Lord Takeru. This incense burner belonged to him.
Where is he now?
He died a long time ago, apparently. Wrapped in the aroma of the fountainhead, I return to the divine realm. Those are supposedly the words he left behind.
You're saying the scent of the fountainhead is the key to reaching the divine realm?
That is my belief. Wolf, let us discover the truth together. Now, as to how we begin our search. I am certain some of Lord Takeru's books remain in this castle. Books that he collected in order to find the divine realm. I will search for them.
In addition to finding a way to reach the divine realm, might we also look into how we might sever the immortal ties?
A fine suggestion. Talk to Ishin. If anyone knows the answer, it is him. Wolf, come with me. Lord Ishin is not within this castle citadel. I'm told he is recuperating in one of these watchtowers. However, the path to his watchtower is closed. His health is a little...
How do I get in?
On the roof. There's a path patrolled by the Nightjar Ninja. It's intended for shinobi, but I imagine that won't be a problem for you.
I've heard the Nightjar use smoke signals as landmarks.
Yes. So if you follow their smoke signals, you should be able to reach Lord Ishin, and you can use this window to reach the roof.
Okay, we get like 10 seconds of gameplay. Woo! Wow, that window opening action. I believe it's over here. I think. I'm just gonna try it. I'm having second thoughts now. Make sure you talk to Tengu beforehand, otherwise Ishin won't be here. Tengu is by Ginobu. It's the guy with the mask.
About the divine heir's life,
Yes?
there is something I wish to ask.
Before that, sake.
What?
You earned it. Take it. My grandson, Genichiro, was bewitched by the rejuvenating waters. You did well to put a stop to that for me. You have my thanks.
I merely followed the code my father taught me.
Ah, the iron code of the shinobi.
I see. So you're the son of Owl.
That boy he found during the rebellion.
Yes.
And your travels brought you here. The bonds that tie us are so deeply amusing. Don't you think, Sekiro?
You're...
So what do you wish to know?
The divine heir's desire is to sever the ties of immortality. I want to know how it can be done.
The mortal blade. If you had such a weapon, it may be the key to what you are after.
The mortal blade?
With it, you could kill one who cannot die through normal means.
One who cannot die.
The infested, I believe they're called. I have not seen one before, but it said you could stab them through the heart, or remove their head, and they wouldn't die. If the stories are true, they'd surely be quite fearsome. To kill a monster such as that, you'd need the mortal blade.
Where is this mortal blade?
I've heard it's held in Senpo Temple. However, they say the mortal blade cannot be drawn.
What do you mean?
I am not certain of the meaning. It's just hearsay. The gates to that temple are closed now, though. Who knows what those degenerates are doing shut away up there in the mountains. There aren't any decent roads leading there.
How do I get there?
The abandoned dungeon just outside of Ashina Castle. If you can pass through its waterways, you should find your way. You're leaving, Sekiro. Severing immortality. That will be quite the battle. And in battle, the plans and desires of those involved churn endlessly. If you hesitate, you'll be swept away.
And lose the battle.
That's right. Best you keep it in mind. Sekiro, hesitate, and you lose.
So in other words, hesitation is defeat. Very cool. We're gonna go back to the temple very quick. Now, I'm pretty crazy, but I don't think that I'm crazy enough to go through the entire game without the Makiri counter. Going to acquire skills, and we have a skill tree. You want to know what's in the skill tree? Makiri counter. Finally. What else can we get? We should get suppressed presence. It's actually quite good. I'm going to go bottom path. Mid-air deflection's really good. Mid-air combat art's actually really good. We don't have any combat arts right now, but we will eventually. And yeah, we're done for leveling up. I think we're going to go back to the Ashina Castle. Alright, so now that we're here, we're actually going to turn around, and we are going to jump over here. There is a way you can get here from Kuro's room, but I don't remember. Like, I swear there was a way to get here from there, but I always forget it. Let me grab this item. It's just black gunpowder. I believe this is a coin purse, isn't it? Yeah, okay. This might make our life a little bit easier because we actually need to buy something. And usually you have to resort to selling stuff, but I feel like for whatever reason in this playthrough I have more money bags. I guess I would just explore it a little bit more or something. So let me just use all my money bags. I hope that this is the proper way to do this. I mean, somebody's probably yelling, "No! You need to sell them or something because they're worth more." I mean, I doubt that's the case, but... So we only have 800. That's not a lot. We're probably going to have to sell some stuff. We'll get another one of... We'll get more Divine Confetti, and there's only one fight I want to use it for anyway. So now that we have all of that, we can buy the Prayer Bead. Okay, so... That's really the... hardest thing we gotta do money-wise. I don't even think we need to worry about money a single other time in the game. So, I think we're just fine. Welcome to Abandoned Dungeon. I'm just kind of gonna run through here right quick. There's not really much to this place, at least to my knowledge. There's an idol here? Do I even... No, I'm not even gonna grab it. I don't think there's been a single time that I've actually teleported to that idol. I never return here. I just run through it. Of course, maybe I'll regret it, but I've made notes through the entire game, and I don't think that idol's come up a single time, so I very much doubt it. Okay, get out of the water. If we come over here, there's actually an elevator. Oh, I thought it was I'm so used to games like Elden Ring where they have pressure plates in the middle of the, platform, which does that even make sense? Like, where's the mechanism there? It must just be magic. You can really run, through here, but it is a little bit confusing to me. I do tend to get lost. Just a tiny bit. Usually I can refine my bearings after a little bit of trial and error, though. Could grapple up here. We're still on track. Is this an Akko? Yeah. In general, Akkos are really good to grab. They're just very useful. I probably won't use them. Except for one fight. There's really only one fight that I want to use consumables for, with the exception of the Spirit Emblems. Speaking of which, if you want to ever farm Spirit Emblems, which is something I haven't even talked about, Senpu Temple is actually a really good place to do it. There's a really good, enemy route, and on top of that, there's just Spirit Emblems just lying around here. I don't know if those respawn or not. They're these things. They let you use weapon arts, and they also let you use prosthetic tools, but what are prosthetic tools? I don't compute. There's nothing like that in this game. This boss coming up is actually really cool. It kind of makes me want, a medieval game with Dark Souls mechanics. Or not Dark Souls mechanics, that's just Dark Souls. With Sekiro mechanics. Because I'm just thinking, how cool would it be to, have, the parrying system of something like Sekiro? But you just have, a claymore and a shield instead. Okay. The third strike would be super fast. Make sure you remember that. This is also a fight that you can lock off for. It's actually a lot easier locked off, in my opinion. Okay. We're gonna bait him. You want to make sure he's by a ledge. And death blow him opposite to a ledge, because you need to kick him off, otherwise he'll get right back up. If we go down here, we can actually go find another prayer bead boss. Might as well. I just took a completely wrong turn and now I'm dead. It's farther down. If I'm not completely wrong, but I don't believe I am. I want to say that this boss is super easy, but I also feel like I'm going to totally jinx it. I did not go to the right place at all. Never mind, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, let me loot some of the items here, I guess, since we're here. Balloons of Spirit are nice if you're trying to farm Spirit Emblems. I'll only farm Spirit Emblems if I'm desperate. Like, I believe in practice there was one boss, which, yeah, I'm not surprising that it was this boss. It drained all my Spirit Emblems, and I was desperate to beat it, so I farmed here for a while. It's a really good place to do it. Okay, so it's a path off of the temple, like, after this building. Yeah. There we go. I believe this is the building. Yeah, it is. Without a doubt. Die! Okay, being on fire is not ideal. It's not the end of the world, though. Being on fire is a lot less lethal than it was at the start of the game, because our vitality is a lot bigger. Okay, go for the first death blow. This guy's not that hard, so if you don't get the first death blow, it's not the end of the world, honestly. Make sure you jump when he does that little claw thing. He has a combo that does like 4 slow strikes and then 5 fast ones. It's pretty easy to deflect. I might actually die here, I'm a little bit worried. That one is a bit harder to see coming. Okay. That was kind of close, but he's down, because he's not that hard. And listen, I was weakened beforehand, okay? I was literally on fire. We don't have any healing, which sucks, because I really don't want to be low health for this, because there are some enemies that can get really close to hitting you, and that's not really fun. Let's get over here. Stay away from me, please. Those guys up ahead. They're not very nice. I mean, if I die, I can resurrect. Worst case scenario, but... Go away. Okay. Sit at the idol. Now. Oof. Rest, please. Now, this next fight, I wouldn't say that it's hard. It's just annoying. I would actually recommend that you use a Gachin Sugar. Gachin Sugars make you quieter, and it just makes you more stealthy.
Three monkeys. One of the panels is empty.
The fourth monkey is invisible and is always directly behind you. There, I was scared that I missed him for a second. Okay, I just wanted to make sure he's dead. Second monkey is always also right in front of you. He's the orange one. Hopefully he doesn't see me. Okay, orange one's dead. Green one's always on this tree. Kindly die. The last one's over here. I would recommend taking this route. Grapple over here and then grapple to the roof. If they see you, it's going to be an absolute pain to catch up to them. Okay, I was scared that I wasn't going to get them. And all four are dead. Nice. And ring the bell for good luck. Nice.
Please, forgive them. They only sought to keep me hidden. However, it seems it was not meant to be. Close your eyes. Let us meet at the inner sanctum.
Now, if you get stuck during that fight and the monkey sees you and like runs away and you can't find them and it's just a mess, there's actually an item in your inventory. It's a bell. You can ring it and it will reset everything so the monkeys will go back to their default positions.
Why do you seek this place?
I seek the mortal blade.
Do you know of the blade that cannot be drawn?
Yes.
It is so called, for not one who has drawn it has ever survived. Yet you still wish to attempt this.
I do.
I see. Very well. If you are prepared, you may gaze upon the blade. Why is it, I wonder? Are they not loath to die? How are you? Your eye. I see. You carry the curse of the dragon's heritage.
The mortal blade. Without question. I accept its power.
Okay, we have acquired probably the best combat art in the game. I used to use Ichimonji a lot in Ichimonji Double. It's really good if you don't have spirit emblems. But ever since learning of the power of the Mortal Blade, I just can't stop using it because it destroys vitality and posture all in one go. The only issue is that it does actually take spirit emblems, which is bad if you're out. So, you know, if you're desperate, you can always switch to Ichimonji. I don't actually have any way to get Ichimonji because it's not in my route. But that's fine because I'm going to be relying on Mortal Blade anyway. We're going to go back to Kuro's room. This is the Gunfort Shrine Key. Make absolute sure you get this. It's right by Kuro. It's extremely important. Make sure you get it. It's really annoying if You don't. Okay, coming down here, we can actually jump off this corner and grapple. It's a pretty quick way over here. So we're going to a new section of the map. We are going to head towards Sunken Valley. I might regret this, but I'm not gonna bother getting this idol that's here, because I believe this becomes inaccessible to us later anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And I'm pretty sure there's an idol right ahead anyway. It's kind of useless. Yeah, there's literally an idol right here. So we could go forward, but I actually do want to take a small little detour. You could try to like ignore these enemies, and normally I would, but honestly I don't recommend it in this scenario. Take them out. And that's because they have guns. They'll shoot you. Actually, I don't know if this guy does. I don't know. I don't know what the guns look like. But you can be climbing on this, and they will shoot you down, and it's really annoying. Just don't bother with it. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Okay, note to self. You absolutely have to shimmy across this wall. At least to my knowledge. Anyway, we're back in Ashna outskirts, apparently. But the main reason I came here, there's a prayer bead. Okay, and now we're actually going to go forward. I always forget what it's Fistful of Ash. Fistful of Ash, not very useful. Well, I mean, it is, but it's not for this playthrough. You'll see what I mean next, assuming I actually succeed and don't fail horribly. Okay, now I'm gonna run past everything and book it for the idol and try to rest. There we go. At least we unlocked fast travel, so even if we die somehow... Okay, we're good. This next boss, kind of annoying. Used to be really, really annoying for me until I accidentally stumbled upon something. I'd say if you want to fight this boss, or the later mandatory one that you have to fight, I would honestly recommend getting mid-air deflection. It works so well, and it's because they have a grab, and it's not 100% of the time, but I've noticed that if I just jump and spam block, I tend to get the deflect, and it's wild, because you wouldn't think that would work, right? And, you know, sometimes it fails. But most of the time, it works, and it's made this fight 10 times easier. I don't really know why it's like this. I might get... Oh, okay. Missed me altogether, I guess. Okay, that's first phase done. I think I actually want her back into that corner. Just easy to predict. I only blocked that, I didn't deflect. Yeah, see, it failed there. But you saw how often it worked before then, so... Kind of a double-edged sword, I guess? Okay, I really want to get full health, because I don't... Okay, this is actually kind of scary. Yeah, that's bad. Did the last time she do that, it killed me? I'm dead. Honestly, good first attempt. I wasn't actually expecting to kill her on my first attempt, to be honest. Okay, do you know what I'm thinking? It might be a bit of a dirty tactic, but I think it's gonna work. I fight the first phase normally, and then once I get to the second phase, if I haven't died yet, I use Mortal Draw to drain her vitality. That way the second phase is faster. And I only need to play the first phase, like, perfectly. Wait, I never equipped... I never equipped Mortal Draw. I forgot that. Okay, I just equipped it now. You have to equip it as a combat art? Okay, yeah, abusing Mortal Draw was the way to go. Sorry, it's just too good. I believe we can jump over here and skip that little wall. Stick to the left on this bridge and you won't get shot, probably. This entire area is RNG. Okay. Now, you can wait to hear, like, audio cues for when it's safe to go. I always just wing it because I'm completely irresponsible. Should probably heal. Okay, yeah, that would be why I should have probably healed. Okay, hopefully we're good, though. And I think we're home free. There we go. We have another boss coming up. He's actually someone we've already seen before. And it's actually easier to fight him because he's alone this time. I'd say hit him once, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then dodge. Did my audio desync? I think my audio desynced. That's so infuriating. I don't know if the audio desynced on your guys' end or not. Okay, so I just reviewed the footage, and I think it's only on my end. Because in the footage, the game audio is fine, but I have, like, audio monitoring on through OBS, and it was, like, delayed by a second, and it was just destroying me. Okay, my audio seems to be fine now. I don't know if that's on the computer side, the capture card side, or what. I really need a new capture card. Like, desperately. Okay, so now that we've come out here, this is right under where we fought the Centipede Draft, by the way. Is that his name? I don't know. His name's weird. Come over here. There's Divine Confetti. There's 3 of them. Actually, that's really good. Can never really say no to Divine Confetti. But if you come over here, there's something even better. There's a prayer bead. Okay, now we can open this door. If we didn't get the gun fort key from Kuro's room, we wouldn't be able to open this. It's a really common mistake. I'm going to run off this ledge, and I'm going to swing my sword. It kind of counts this as out of bounds, so make sure you don't jump, and make sure you swing your sword. You're going to come down here anyway. I'm just doing it faster. Like, I'm unsure of the exact route, but I believe the bridge falls or something. I don't know. And we've made it to this cave. This cave's actually a pretty good idol. Well, I say that, but it's only used, like, twice. But still, twice is more than none. We have enough prayer beads to get more health, so let's be very useful for what's coming up. If you know, you know. Well, you won't know until you see me, until you see which way I'm going. Let's grapple! Okay, if any of you know the route of the game, then you know what's coming. A boss that took me multiple days to beat my first time. And I actually knew somebody who rage quit on Guardian Ape, I believe. Oops, did I spoil it? Oh boy, there he is. Okay. So I'm scared, but I'm not like terrified. Because I've dealt with Guardian Ape a lot, so this could go really good, or this could go really, really bad. We're about to see. Ow. Remember that Guardian Ape, just like most enemies, can actually be deflected. The issue is that he's the Guardian Ape. Jump over that, let's grab. That's like a poison attack. That's also poison. You can deflect his like flailing too. Okay, run forward whenever he does that. That's my strategy anyway. Sorry, I'm kind of quiet. I'm focusing up. This is a really hard boss. Oh, I'm dead. His grab destroys you. I didn't want him to roll back like that, actually. Yeah, okay. We didn't first try Guardian Ape. It was a really good attempt, though. Like, honestly, I probably could have pulled it off. And I got grabbed right away. Not looking good. And the camera's not cooperating either. That sucked. Whatever. I'm just not gonna heal. Whatever happens, happens. Do you guys know that Guardian Ape's actually easy? So if you don't know what I'm doing, I'm waiting until he stands up, and then I'm giving him 2 strikes, and I'm waiting for his right arm to touch the floor. And when he does that, it's safe to hit him again. If you don't, he'll go rolling back. And that's how you stun lock Guardian Ape into submission. Easy boss. We did it! No, we did not. Now, that's a dangerous attack. He pulls his head back and he does a little scream. It fills you up with curse. Well, I don't know if that's what it's called in this game, but effectively it's curse. That bar fills up, you die instantly. I would recommend canceling it with a jumping immortal draw. It usually cancels it. Okay, a standing one can do it too, but most of the time you're not going to be able to get the cancel unless you hit your second one. I cannot stress this enough. Get used to dodging on second Guardian Ape phase. Or not dodging. Deflecting. Because it is super important. This is still a Sekiro boss. I'm actually going to run back for this one. That's what you normally do. If you can't cancel with Mortal Draw, run away as soon as you see him. Like, yank the head back. It's hard to see coming when you're first playing the game, but after you learn the Q, it's super easy. This fight, more than any other, rewards you for being patient with your button press. And if you manage to deflect to the end of the chain, he gets stunned. I'm gonna hope that this stuns him. Okay. We don't have any more spirit emblems, so while we can do Molar Draw, it won't be strong enough to stun lock him, so we shouldn't do it. We should run if he uses his head. I don't know why I'm missing that so much. I'm gonna keep attacking. Yeah, okay. Well, that could have gone better. I mean, we could have got first attempt, but still, that was a really clean Guardian Ape. And he's down. Where's the idol? Where's the idol? Is it over here? Yes, it is. I'm gonna go through this little cave. What is Slender Finger? Like, actually, what is that? I don't know. What does that do? Lotus of the Palace. This is a main item that you need to progress through the game. Okay, let's go back. Where do we go from here? I think we go back to the cave, do we not? Alright, so we're gonna march towards what I honestly feel like is the hardest... well, one of the hardest bosses in the game. Not counting Drunkard. I mean, I used to not count Drunkard as the hardest boss in the game, but after it took me 30 attempts, I'm a little bit salty. So we're gonna kind of retrace our steps a little bit, but instead of going to the top, we're actually gonna jump down. I'd recommend looking left and spam and grapple. Just try to grapple onto anything, and you can get down to this poison pool pretty easily. Now, I'm just going to be completely clear. I actually don't know the intended movement through this area. I'm just going to go with what I'm comfortable with, which might result in me dying a couple of times. You don't need to repeat this. Just try to find another way around. This is just what I'm comfy with. So it's what I'm going to try to do, even if it gets me killed. This area is really dark. Okay, this is the moment of truth. Okay, we're fine. There's an item here. I don't really know what it does, though. Probably could have read what it does, but that would require reading. Over here, there's some divine confetti. Grapple up here. And we are at a poison pool. Now, we're going to actually fight somebody who we pretty much just fought. And, you know, that's true in multiple ways than one. But this one's actually easier because you can get the first death blow via stealth. And it's actually not that hard to do. Just sneak up behind, and now we only need to get one. You can also use Mortal Draw for this, but honestly, I don't think it's that necessary. Okay, I'm surprised I survived. Also, I want to save my Mortal Draw for what's coming up. And easy fight. Grapple up here. Don't go straight ahead. Trust me, you're gonna regret it because we killed Guardian Ape. Kind of made our lives harder in some way, but we had to take this upcoming boss down anyway. Disclaimer, this next boss that we're gonna fight right after we get this prayer bead off of this bald guy's head. The boss that we are about to fight only spawns after you kill Guardian Ape. So if you come here before killing a Guardian Ape, you can completely skip it. Which, you know, might be for the best, because this boss, it's kind of annoying. Okay, so let's continue down this path, and oh boy, that's another ape. It's actually the phase 2 of Guardian Ape. Do not use, I repeat, do not use Molar Draw. You want to save it for phase 2. If you notice, he's actually a lot squishier than normal Guardian Ape. Run. I mean, anytime he does that, run. And the big issue comes in the second phase, because the first phase is actually easy peasy. It's not very difficult at all, actually. The most dangerous thing is the head, and even then it doesn't really do that much. When he jumps like that, you can jump, and you'll dodge it every time. It's a sweeping attack. Deflecting this would stun him. And I'm gonna run. Okay, phase 1 done. Now, I am going to chase him down. And I am going to use more draw on him. And you know what? I'm gonna do it again. And you know what? I'm going to do it a third time. And you might wonder why I'm doing that, and it's because I want to get his vitality as low as possible, because there's a second one. But the only one that actually matters is the one with the sword. So, if you can somehow manage to take out that one, then the brown one would just go away. And what did we learn about vitality way earlier? It makes your posture damage recover much slower. So you can play this extremely defensively whenever the guy... Okay, whenever Headless gets on the ground, the brown will always jump at you. That's predictable behavior. So you're going to want to actually fight the white one with Deflects. The Molar Draw spamming was just to get his health down to a point where he won't... Like, he will barely regen posture. Okay, can you not? That's so annoying. Wait, I'm gonna stay dead strategically. I swear, I better not die because of the camera. Okay. Oh, that was so close. That was actually so close. Oh. Oh, that's not good. This was a 6-minute session. That was a 6-minute session for something that took me like 2 hours in practice. So if you notice, he's actually kind of twitching. That's because we haven't finished the job yet. So what do I do now? I guess I should just combine my next session? I guess? Yeah, I guess that's just what I have to do. Okay, so this is, the Forest of Mist, I think? I'm not really sure what this place is called, actually. It's a spooky, hidden forest. There's actually a boss here that we want to take down, but he's a little bit later on. Let's just go over these trees. Don't get killed by the killer chicken. Most of the time you can jump over them, but Occasionally, it's a bit troublesome. Drop down here for a Yasahari Sugar. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I'm just guessing. Japanese is weird. And over here is the place we gotta go, but I fell down. Figures. Did I miss? Okay, it's over here. And now, this guy. It's Drunkard 2.0, but this guy's actually a lot easier because he's just surrounded by monkeys. And these monkeys can actually be manipulated in a way. So it's nowhere near as annoying as the shield guys, because let's be honest, the shield guys are the main reason why Drunkard is so annoying. That is poison, don't go near it. You could wipe out these monkeys very easily, and then it's just a 1v1 on Drunkard. Well, actually, this one's called Glutton, but just look at the character models. They're pretty much the same. Okay, now where is he? If you're wondering, I'm pretty sure he has the exact same moveset as Drunkard. Like, I don't even know if anything is different. I deflected that first one. You can't tell me otherwise. That was a sweep. That wasn't a grab. You gotta know the difference between his, like, punch and his grab. Because one can be actually deflected. In Phase 2, I'd say use Mortal Draw to wither down his mortality a little bit, but only in easily punishable attacks. That's not what I mean. Like this. Camera, cooperate with me. Probably only gonna need that one bit of Mortal Draw. I don't think I'll need another one. Oof, okay. Maybe I shouldn't talk so soon. No. Okay, never mind. He's down. Why am I playing so well right now? Like, this skill, it came out of nowhere. Well, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to survive because we're coming up on the hardest boss in the game. Like, no joke. He's very close by. I don't know the intended way to get here. That's kind of a common thing. What I do is I aim for the bend in this branch. I jump forward, double jump, push like top left on my stick a little bit, and I land on this branch. Then I look back. Can I turn around? Okay, yep. And I jump and press forward at the same time. Sometimes double jumping if I need to. Okay, here we go. The hardest boss in the game. Man, I'm so good! I'm so good! Okay, this is Mibu Village. I kind of just run through here. It's a lot of the locations in, like, Dark Souls games and... Yeah, just Souls games in general. I just run through the areas and I can't really look around. Because, I mean, I'd like to go through and kill every single enemy, but it's just not feasible considering they will make like 5 enemies aggro onto you at once. And especially with Sekiro, like, Sekiro is not built for group fights.
Why are you crying?
Because I'm sad.
What are you sad about?
I don't know where Lord Sakusa is, or what he's doing. It breaks my heart. If I can't see him, I'd at least like to know. But no matter how many letters I send, he never writes me back. and no one will tell me where he is. Actually, sir, can you tell me? Where is Lord Sakuza?
I don't know.
Oh, you're a liar too. Why must everyone hide him from me?
Okay, Orita Water, a little bit annoying boss. I'd say mainly focus on deflecting. You can get a little bit of vitality damage every now and then. This is actually a really hard boss if you're not used to deflecting. I remember when I first came across her, I actually had to cheese her and break her AI. It wasn't until my second playthrough that I actually managed to kill her legit. Which, funny fact, it was actually the only boss in this game that I ever cheesed. Well, back then, not nowadays. I've learned multiple cheeses since. Only for a handful full of bosses. I mean, I guess that Guardian Ape kill could have been considered a cheese. But, I mean, all I was really doing was I was just pressing attack at the right time, right? Like, is that really cheesing? Second phase, I'm pretty sure, is completely identical to the first phase. I don't believe there are any changes. I believe this is one of the fights that become significantly harder on hard mode because there's a lot of deflecting and there's a lot of room to accidentally block instead of deflect. Might be wrong, but I feel like I might have accidentally played the game on hard mode because I have a memory of enemies giving you chip damage on my first playthrough. And maybe that's why everything has felt like easy mode since. Because my first playthrough was brutal, and then everything after was like, oh, this is hard, but it's not undoable. And I think, I mean, most of that's from acquired skill. But, you know, what if I actually did give Kura's charm back, because I didn't know what it did. Okay. That could have gone worse, actually. We're gonna continue onwards despite not being in the best condition. We have no healing, and we're gonna go fight a main boss, so I don't expect us to get that far, but before that, let's go under here. Can climb through the planks. And there's actually a prayer bead up here. We're gonna go fight Corrupted Monk, and Corrupted Monk is a fight that was really difficult for me, and I actually thought it was impossible without snap seeds. Because I couldn't do it because see, look, the posture literally, it recovers like immediately. And I didn't understand that mortality, or like, the I didn't understand that I can't speak. Probably because I'm focused. I didn't understand that the vitality determined the speed of posture recovery. And I just looked up how to beat Corrupted Monk on YouTube, and they're all saying stuff like snap seeds and stuff like that. I forgot that I had the Mikiri counter. But no, you can skill it. And that's what I'm going to do. No prosthetic tools, no Divine Confetti, no. I don't even know if he's weak to Divine Confetti, but you get the point. Okay, yeah, Mikiri counter. Okay. Well, good first attempt, but what was I expecting? I didn't even have any flasks. The best advice I can give to you for this fight is to just deflect. That's all Sekiro is. You just deflect. You deflect and you counterattack. I don't think there's any, like, miracle QR, like a QR code? Cure all for trying to get through this game. At least without prosthetic tools or anything. I'm sure you can just cheese everything. Anyway, Corrupted Monk's dead. Wow, that was a breeze. I was expecting this chunk of the game to be a little bit difficult. Not the case. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, let's go grab this. Shelter stone. Very important. Okay, we're actually going back to the idol, and we're going to go back to the windmill. Or not the windmill, the watermill. I made that mistake while, like, thinking what I was gonna say in practice, too. Okay, now that we're in Mibu Village, we're actually gonna go over here. Because after you kill Corrupted Monk, you actually gain a new a new ability. If you press right trigger, you go under the water. And under the water of Mibu Village, there is something for us. I think it's over here. Okay, could you not? It's a prayer bead. Can I use this underwater? I never knew that. Okay, so we're actually back at Tenpu Temple? English? Can I speak? Anyway, we're back at the temple because since defeating Corrupted Monk, we now have the diving ability as demonstrated in Mibu Village. And the temple grounds actually have a body of water. And swimming down here, we can see that there's actually an item. If I can actually swim, please. There we go. Okay, so we actually can't go back to Ashina Castle as much as I want to. It's all grayed out, and that's because Ashina Castle is actually under attack right now. The one idol we do actually have access to is the abandoned dungeon entrance, so we're gonna go there. Okay, so we're here now. We're gonna come out here, and we can actually slowly but surely make our way back to Ashina Castle. The entire Ashina Castle area lags really bad for me on last gen, and it gets even worse the farther in the game you get. Thankfully, there's only really a few bosses around here. I mean, you got your fair share of bosses in leggy areas, but most of the time I think you're good, but I don't know. I don't really understand people who constantly complain about FPS, because in Sekiro's case, visually I agree, because I don't even think this game runs at a clean 30. I swear, it's at like, it's like Ocarina of Time frame rate. It's like 25 FPS. But the thing that I've learned from speedrunning is that the less FPS you have, the easier timings become. More FPS does not automatically equal good, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so we're actually going to jump off this corner, because we're actually want to like go back to the Sunken Valley route. Now thinking of it, maybe you could go backwards from the Sunken Valley idol, but I'm not sure. I haven't really ever attempted it. This is just the route that I know. If you come down here, there's going to be a few wolves, and you really do want to take care of these wolves because they are really annoying. Also, I just realized that all of the monkeys are dead. I never noticed that. They got killed from the wolves. I'm gonna waste a gourd flask just because I want to be tip-top shape. I don't really think it's gonna be like the end-all be-all deciding factor, but I wanted to do it. Yeah, that's annoying. He can just poison you. So, this is a lone shadow. We have fought one of them before, down in the well. I can't remember if we fought another one or not. These guys are all over the second half of the game. I hope you like these guys, because they are everywhere. I think we're actually about to win this. Either one of the, like, he has two red attacks. One of them's a sweep. You can stomp on them. The other one is a kick. You can actually Mikiri counter it. Or if you... Okay, so we're going to go back through the dojo again, but this time, instead of fighting anybody, we're going to jump all the way down and meet our old friend, the Chained Augur. This one is identical to the last one, except it has red eyes, meaning it's more dangerous. There's actually an entire loading screen tip about red-eyed enemies, saying that it's unwise to go against them in combat. But, you know what? We don't care. We're gonna do it anyway. Other than just being stronger and maybe faster, no, I don't think it's faster. Other than just doing more damage, I believe that this ogre has the exact same moveset as our old friend. If you had a lot of trouble with him, then you might have a lot of trouble with this guy. But really, the rules stay the exact same. Just don't lock on, don't get grabs like I just did, and always try to stay behind him. You really want to be preventive in it, and you don't want to, like, do what I'm doing because I'm kind of risking it. You want to stay behind him because he can catch you off guard. He doesn't feel like he's fast, but if he feels like it, he can be pretty fast and just completely catch you off guard, and that's why you want to be behind him, because you have a lot bigger window to survive if he... Whoa, how am I alive? I was about to say if he does something like that. The stuns are nice too. You'd think that we'd be stunning him more often because of our increased attack, but I think his red eyes are giving him, like, immunity. I believe this is the only optional chained ogre in the entire game, because the first one is mandatory. Is this a different... It's gotta be a different one, right? We killed the first one, but it looks the exact same other than the red eyes. And he's down. Nice. We could go get the old grave, but I don't think it's worth it. What's down here, actually? Oh, wait. No. Get the old grave. It is worth it. It is absolutely worth it. Come over here. Open this door. For some reason, I thought we were later in the game. You definitely want to unlock this idol. It will make slightly... later, well, depending on which ending you're going. If you're not going for the ending I'm going for, then don't worry about it. But if you are going for purification, you definitely want to. I think this is the wrong one, actually. This is the reservoir, isn't it? No, we're good. Okay, we're gonna go back up, and this time we're gonna go through the exact same, route as Genichiro, but the last boss that's like in the room before Genichiro is going to be different. Upper tower. You can get it through it. You can get there through a window, like from the roof, but I would not recommend it. I repeat, if you had that idea, good for you. It's a good idea on surface, but really, I do not recommend it. Go in the front way. You know what? I think it's time. I kind of been neglecting this. Let's go get this, and we can go get suppressed sounds, which might be helpful. Shinobi Eyes is pretty good. Vault Over is pretty good. Oh, and I just completed the skill tree, I guess. Now, if we come over here, you're gonna want to stealth because there's actually a guy right in the corner, and if you look at where the window is, you might see how sneaking in here through that window might be an issue. They'll both aggro on you, and you're going to be in for a bad time. Just like Funny Sans Undertale. Which, by the way, this is my 5th playthrough. Originally, Undertale was planned for this playthrough, but I decided against it. Oh yeah, I replaced it with FNAF. I don't know, maybe I'll cover Undertale. I just didn't feel like doing an RPG at this specific time. I don't think I had plans to cover FNAF. It was just very, it was very spontaneous, is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm, like, trying to focus up. So, I usually like to attack enemies until they deflect. I wouldn't really recommend it as much with Lone Shadows, because they can be kind of hard to read. So I would recommend attacking them twice no matter what, and then reacting to what they do. Which, you know, reacting unnecessarily is usually a no-no, but when it comes to Lone Shadows, they're so hard to deflect, it's really your only choice. Because if you hit them twice and they don't deflect, they can follow up with a third slash, and if you hesitated because you were expecting them to deflect, they can just absolutely destroy you. When you Mikiri counter the kick, make sure you wait a bit, because they delay their kick a lot, and if you do it too early, you'll actually just dodge right into the kick. I've had it happen to me. It's very infuriating. I'd actually recommend dodging that second poison punch, because deflecting it does nothing but give you poison. That kick combo is really hard to deflect. The timing's kind of loose. Not like in a good way, it's like... It's kind of hard to read. I know that doesn't really make much sense, but... I'm gonna go rest up. And now we just go to where Genichiro was.
I remember you well. I heard stories of your death, yet here you are. What are you plotting, Al?
Plotting? I would do no such thing. Now, my lord, I must ask that you accompany me. This old bird has but one desire. To protect the divine heir from those that might take his esteemed blood.
So, the dragon's heritage has seduced you too. And there is nothing to discuss. Take your leave.
I would, my lord, but I'm so stunned by this view. I'd like to take it in just a while longer. I'll leave when I've had my fill.
Okay, Kura just disappeared.
Father, to think you were still alive.
That was my design, but the same could be said for you. I was certain you died that night.
The power of the divine heir brought me back.
That's it.
What?
The divine heir's power, the dragon's blood, must be mine.
Father.
Now you see it. Remember the first rule of the code. As your father, I order you to forsake your master. From this moment, he is your master no more.
Forsake the divine heir.
Listen to me, Wolf. Obey your father's command, and forsake the divine heir.
This is actually a very important decision. Obey the Iron Code, forsake Kuro will lead you down the path of the bad ending. You will fight one final boss, and then the game will be done. Break the Iron Code extends the game and opens you up to 3 other endings, and I believe is the quote-unquote canon choice. I mean, From Software games don't really have a canon ending most of the time, but it's pretty clear that the Shura ending isn't. Like, I really can't see it being canon, so we're gonna break the Iron Code.
I cannot do as you ask.
You... what? A shinobi, showing the likes of... compassion. Unthinkable. Such a... miserable display. Why, boy? Why can't you understand your father's will? Have you forgotten the Shinobi Code?
A code must be determined by the individual. This is what I've decided. Just as my master did.
Seems you've grown, if just a little. Have it your way, young wolf.
This fight can be really annoying because Owl fights really dirty, and I'm not joking. Similar to the rest, you're gonna want to just deflect, but there's a few other things in this fight. For one, look out for all of Owl's tricks. He has a ton. For instance, whenever he backflips like that, he's gonna follow it up with Shuriken every single time. Okay, I'm gonna go... Oh, wait, yeah, I can't heal. That's another one of Owl's tricks. He throws this... Okay, I'm dead. He throws this mist that stops you from using your healing gourd. And really, you can just... It sucks because you need to heal sometimes, but you can overcome this by just playing aggressive. And in some ways, it kind of encourages you because it doesn't matter if you can't heal if you just don't want to heal, right? Well, that was the first attempt down the drain. I'm not surprised. Owl is actually pretty difficult. I did that last time, too. I gotta stop doing that. Okay, so the first phase of Owl is actually really hard because he regens posture a lot. Like, okay, I shouldn't say a lot. He regens it really fast. Okay, he likes to throw firecrackers because he's a dirty prosthetic tools user. L, skill issue. You can actually dash right through them. Make no mistake, you don't really have invincibility frames in this game. You can just dash behind it before he sets him off. Or do you have invincibility frames? I think you might. I just don't think you have as much as you do in the Souls games. You might have like 3 frames or something. I don't know. I used to hate the firecracker move. I love it now because it is the perfect time for some damage. Okay, I can't heal, so I guess it's time to go all aggressive. Okay, Owl, I'm tempted to I'm tempted to corner cheese you now. You really want to get in the kernels. Kernels? Are you corn? The corners, don't you? Okay, so I knew this strategy, but I seem to have forgotten it until now. It's kind of accidentally rediscovered. I believe you can get away with attacking Owl twice and then just deflecting whatever he does. One, two. Oh, I was in the middle of an attack. That's unfortunate. I'm going to try that, and I'm also going to mix in some Mortal Blade stuff because you need to get his mortality down to have any shot at death blowing him. Okay, I'd honestly say that this fight was gravely affected by hard mode because I'm missing a lot of the deflects, and he's doing a lot of chip damage. Like, it's not a lot all at once, but it's adding up, and it's adding up very quickly. I'm only doing this once. Should I do Mortal Draw more than once? Should I do it twice? I don't know. Logically, I'm thinking maybe the double would be better, but I'm also... I don't want to go so happy with the Spirit Emblems, and I think he might... Owl... Okay, so if you didn't know, you can cheese him like this. Ha ha. Ha ha. I'm gonna actually go back. I don't want to kill him like that. I feel like it's too disrespectful. He walked into the corner for me. Like what was I supposed to do? Not take advantage? Like, come on. I so could have ended him like that too, but I just... But no, I had to play respectful, even though I'm up against Owl, the guy who just does not care. And he stabbed me in the back. Like, literally. Okay, well, that sucked. Maybe I should have just abused it. Let it be known, I lost because I was nice. Okay, more draw time. I'm only doing one. Yeah, just one and then focus on deflecting. I'm doing that just because I think he might counter the double one. I keep forgetting that I can't Gourd Seed. I should really just push him. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Just don't hesitate with this guy at all. Okay, another mortal draw. Okay, and that's going to be it for this phase. I'm not going to use it again. Okay, I got to remember, double deflect. Don't deflecting counter because he counters that. Okay, first phase. I'm not even going to bother taking away the attempt counter. This is a fake out. I don't care. See, look, like this guy even fakes surrender just to try to kill you, okay? Like, it's hard for me to feel bad for what I did in that corner. What's he even doing there? I don't really know. Okay, I'm infected, so... More draw, thank you very much. That vitality damage is very useful. I'm gonna get more. Thank you very much, Owl. Okay, yeah, in the second phase, he actually throws poison instead of shurikens. The only way to really deal with it is dodging. You can't really deflect poison. He also does that smoke bomb thing. I don't really know how to counter that. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm infected. Okay, might as well go aggressive then. Got nothing to lose. Okay, I can actually Gourd Seed again. Okay, this is actually very scary. Drink up. Okay. I don't... posture recovery? Probably. I gotta remember that I can't counter that. I have to deflect twice, 2 of his strikes. Okay, I have nothing to lose. No healing. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Okay, the poison killed me. It's a setback, but now I have more health. And no poison. Okay, I'm poisoned again. It's a race. But he's just taking it in this corner. Keep going. And sit down! It's not very cinematic to be in the corner, though. I changed my mind. Okay. Wait, he's just the death of a shadow. Hold on, I just had a really interesting thought. I'll get into it later. But before I do, just remember that I don't really know all that much about Sekiro lore or any Souls lore. I just kind of play the game, mainly for gameplay. I'm usually a gameplay guy. But I just had a really interesting thought. Now, similar to when we killed Genichiro, I really hope you like dialogue because we have a lot. And this time, there's even more. And because I'm going for Purification ending, we gotta do some weird, obscure FromSoft quest stuff. My favorite. Okay, so Objective 1, we gotta go talk to Kuro, but we gotta go talk to him a lot.
Wolf.
I am relieved to see that you are safe.
And Owl?
I killed him.
I am sorry.
Lord Kuro.
I am sorry.
I did what had to be done.
Wolf, thank you.
My father, this was in his possession.
This branch. It's from the Everblossom tree? I see. So Owl had it.
Everblossom.
Lady Emma spoke of it once. The Everblossom is a sakura tree that was brought over from the Divine Realm by Lord Takeru. It once bloomed behind this castle. However, when a branch was cut off and the flowers taken, the Everblossom eventually dried and withered away.
So this is that branch?
Yes, I believe so.
We are a step closer to the Fountainhead incense.
Yes. Yes, that's right, Wolf. Did you meet with Lord Ishin?
I did. He said the mortal blade. It could be the key to severing immortality.
The mortal blade. I see. Yes, that seems promising.
As you say.
For my part, I hunted for any books that may contain clues about the aroma of the Fountainhead. It seems Lord Takeru indeed sought a way to reach the Divine Realm. So far, I found one piece of relevant information.
What is it?
A flower.
My lord, this is for you.
Could this be? It's a sakura droplet.
That's...
When the undying pledge of the dragon's heritage is broken, it's said that this remains in place of the oath.
Do you think this one was left behind by Lord Takeru?
That seems likely. Wolf, if you so desire, I can use this sakura droplet to assist you.
If you should be so kind.
Of course. Close your eyes.
My lord.
Lord Takeru's dragon blood lives on with you.
I humbly accept.
Yes. You may open your eyes now.
My lord.
That was a boon granted by Lord Takeru. Use it well.
Yes. A flower.
First, read this.
What is...
Lord Takeru left it behind. I was looking for information on the Fountainhead aroma and how it relates to the Divine Realm. There is water that flows from the Fountainhead through Ashina, and the book speaks of a white lotus flower that grows where the water pools deeply. It appears to be one component of the Fountainhead aroma.
A place where the Fountainhead waters pool deeply, perhaps in a deep valley?
Yes, indeed. The sunken valley may be the place. The Fountainhead waters should flow into there. What is it, Wolf?
My lord, this is for you.
That's the white lotus flower. Was it in the sunken valley?
Yes. Deep within the sunken valley.
I see. So that valley is indeed where the Fountainhead waters pool deeply. I didn't expect you to find it so quickly. Well done, Wolf. I must remain vigilant. Wolf, I've made progress. I'm sure this is the last ingredient for the aroma.
What is it?
The blood of the divine heir of the dragon's heritage. In other words, my blood.
Your blood? But my lord, you cannot bleed.
Yes, it is true that those of the dragon's heritage cannot bleed. However, in Lord Genichiro's quarters, I found a curious journal belonging to Lord Takeru's page, and it appears there is a way for me to bleed. For now, I'd like to ask you to keep this for me. Now then, we just need to figure out how to make me bleed.
Perhaps we should ask Lady Emma.
As a doctor, she should have much knowledge of the human body. Yes, she may be able to help us.
Have you seen the sculptor lately?
Yes. He's...
All I know is what Dogen told me long ago. that the dragon's heritage can bestow the power of resurrection. However, it is not any ordinary power. Repeated use leads to stagnation, which will eventually reach a point where it overflows. This causes those who do not have the power to become sick, a disease known as dragon rot. He knew much about it, but even so, he was unable to determine a cure. Forgive me.
Is there a way to treat this dragon rot?
I do not know. However, it must be stopped. I am unsure. But the first step is to look through my mentor's research and see if I can discover a way.
Thank you.
I'd like to make a
There is something I'd like to ask.
Yes, what is it?
Can the divine air be made to bleed?
Why would you seek to do so?
The blood of the divine air is required to obtain the dragon tears from the divine realm and achieve immortal severance.
Oh, I see. It is true that the divine air's blood cannot be shed by normal means. However, you currently possess the means to do so.
The mortal blade.
Yes, here you are.
This was written by Lord Takeru?
It was. With the mortal blade, you may wound the divine air, and his blood will be allowed to flow.
I see. This brings us one step closer to immortal severance. I shall tell my lord.
Of course.
The sword that can kill those who cannot die. I didn't expect you to find it so quickly.
Yes, it was given to me by the divine child of the rejuvenating waters at Senpo Temple.
The divine child of the rejuvenating waters?
The monks at Senpo Temple abandoned the ways of their faith in pursuit of immortality. The result is those who have false dragon's heritage, known as the divine children of the rejuvenating waters.
A false dragon's heritage. I never would have thought. Wait, divine children?
Yes, many were created, but only one survived.
Further proof of the corruption this power brings to man. The ties of immortality must be severed.
Yes, my lord.
Wolf, look here. I found something that may help us. It's a stone.
A stone?
Yes, look at this.
What is...
What is it, Wolf? Huh. What is that strangely shaped rock you hold? Is that the fragrant stone of the fountainhead?
My lord, this stone appeared to have been enshrined.
Yes. It is just as the book described.
Yes. There was also an inscription, a sweetly scented bridal offering, written on the altar.
Bridal? What sort of place was this?
It was in a cave, beyond a door made of solid rock.
In that case, where was the wedding procession headed? No way to know, I guess.
Sweetly scented. Lord Kuro. That place might be the gateway to the divine realm.
I see. Sweetly scented. Meaning wrapped in the fountainhead incense. That is what it might be referring to. Wolf, did you speak with Lady Emma?
I did.
And? What did she say?
That it could be possible with the mortal blade.
I see. So the mortal blade will allow my blood to flow.
As you wish.
This should be all of the necessary ingredients for the aroma. Wolf, burn the incense.
As you wish. My lord.
Wolf, the mortal blade. Fear not. I will only make a shallow cut. Would you draw the mortal blade from its sheath?
Yes, my lord.
Forgive me, but close your eyes.
Yes, my lord.
It's over now, Wolf.
How is the wound?
I'm fine. I just made a small cut on my chest. So this is the fountainhead incense. It's so extraordinarily nostalgic.
I see.
Well, do you notice anything different?
The aroma and Fountainhead Palace. Those words have been burned into my mind.
Fountainhead Palace. It's just as Lord Takeru wrote. That place must lead to the divine realm. But how can the Fountainhead Palace be reached?
A sweetly scented bridal offering. That was written on the altar where the fragrant stone was placed.
Yes. You now carry the aroma of the Fountainhead incense. I believe the path leading to the Fountainhead Palace will open before you if you go to the shrine within the cave. Immortality shall soon be severed. I'm counting on you, Wolf.
As you wish.
Oh, we're finally done! We can finally play the game! If we were going for Immortal Severance. Unfortunately for my sanity and maybe yours, we're going for Purification, so we're gonna have to listen to even more dialogue, but at least I'll get a little bit of time to talk in between. So we're actually gonna leave right quick. We're not actually going anywhere, we just want people to think that we left, and we're actually gonna come right back in. And we're going to hug this wall, and we're gonna eavesdrop on Kuro. You're looking for do what must be done. If you don't get that, then something wrong has happened. You have to rest because you need Emma to be upstairs. If she's downstairs, then it won't work. And she just went poof. Okay, let's go upstairs and talk to Emma.
I must do what must be done. That is what the Divine Heir said. He must be hiding something.
I see.
What is it?
Lord Takeru spoke of beheading in his memoirs.
Yes.
Perhaps the act of beheading was the means to end immortality, along with the life of the Divine Heir.
What?
If you walk the path of immortal severance, then you must use the mortal blade to
end my lord's life.
Yes. Lord Kuro desires immortal severance. I understand that. I do. And yet, Master Wolf, might there be a path where Lord Kuro need not lose his life?
The dragon's heritage is no ordinary power. There could be such a path.
Well then, Master Wolf, I ask that you help me find such a path. A path where Lord Kuro need not die.
Let my lord die.
Thank you.
We must find a starting point.
Yes. Oh. Yes. Lady Tomoe's. Master Wolf, I might have a place to start. I'll look into it and let you know as soon as I find something.
Thank you.
Also, we may want to...
keep this from the Divine Heir.
Yes.
Okay, and I want you to watch Emma, okay? She's doing literally nothing, right? It's been seconds. She's just been standing there the entire time.
Master Wolf, I found...
Oh, you did now, huh? How did you do that? Literally staring into space. Well, this is just FromSoft logic, I guess.
Purification?
Yes. It says here, there is a way to cut the ties of the dragon's blood and transform its owner into a regular human being. The process requires a flower from the Everblossom, as I told you once before. The Everblossom is a sakura tree that Lord Takeru brought here from the Divine Realm. However, someone cut a branch from the tree and stole the flowers, and the Everblossom eventually dried and withered away. So the Everblossom tree has been entirely lost.
If the tree itself no longer exists, the flowers don't exist either.
Correct. But the branch that was stolen did have flowers on it. So if it could be found...
Is this the branch from the Everblossom tree? It was in my father's possession.
Master Owl. But there are no flowers on this branch.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. I was just trying to remember back to when the Everblossom still flourished. But try as I might, the memory is hazy. They're graves.
What?
I think I'll pay a visit to Lord Takeru and Lady Tomoe's graves. That's where the Everblossom once grew. Something might come back to me.
Okay, we gotta follow her. That's what the old grave... I almost said Site of Grace. No. This isn't Elden Ring. That's where the old grave idol comes into play. Okay, take a left, and then Emma should be through here where the graves are. What is this? Dragon blood droplet? I don't know what those do.
Why must that be the only way?
Hello?
Master Wolf, how long have you been there?
Have you remembered anything?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Nothing.
That's right. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to remember anything significant. Perhaps one of my old friends can help. I'll meet with Orangutan at his temple.
Orangutan?
Yes. It's the sculptor's old nickname.
Okay, I believe that's all we need. I really hope I don't regret that, but I think we can just go back to the temple now. Okay, so we're back, but we're not actually going to go into the temple yet. We're actually going to go around. And we're going to do some good old-fashioned eavesdropping.
Does that sit well with you?
I can't honestly say. To achieve their goal of immortal severance, either he or Lord Kuro must die. Why does that have to be the only way?
So will you keep that from them?
But Orangutan, if I give this to him, he's going to die.
Okay, now you gotta go question Emma about what you just heard. And this is the final step.
What are you doing?
Oh, I didn't realize you were here. The sculptor has been coughing blood. I took a sample of this blood for my dragonrod research.
A sample of his blood?
Yes, blood that he's coughed up. The color of the blood itself appears to be tainted, stagnant, but the sculptor's blood alone isn't enough to reach any conclusions.
Is there anything I can do?
Yes. Bring me samples of blood coughed up by others that suffer from the dragon rot. If I have more, I'll be able to learn more about the disease.
If I come across anyone afflicted by the dragon rot, I'll ask them.
Thank you.
One of us must die. What did that mean?
Were you listening this whole time?
Tell me.
I saw it that day beneath the branches of the Everblossom tree. Lady Tomoe tried to commit suicide.
Why?
She said those made immortal by the oath of the dragon's heritage shackle their masters.
So in order for the purification to occur, the oathbound of the dragon's heritage must die?
Yes, precisely.
But she was unable to achieve the purification.
Correct. She did not have the mortal blade. I don't want to lose Lord Kuro, or you, but all paths are leading to dead ends.
What are you hiding?
So, you overheard.
Tell me. Do what must be done. I will live by those words, as my master does.
Here.
Is this a bell?
It fell off Owl's dead body, if I'm not mistaken. You and Master Owl have a deep connection. Should you offer it to Buddha, it may be a different experience than the one you had before.
I will try it.
I am not sure what memories you will see, but the bell belonged to Master Owl. So please, take care. Goodbye.
Finally. But we're going back to a terrible, terrible place. At least this time we spawned right in front of where Owl was quote-unquote dead. And we have another lone shadow. Make sure that you are aggressive with this guy. More than any like other lone shadow, you really need to be on this guy, because if you leave him alone, he can summon a bunch of wolves. And let me tell you, those wolves are so difficult to handle with him also on you. You will likely die. So just make sure that you are just constantly hitting him, because as long as you're attacking him and you're forcing him to deflect you, he won't be able to summon him. Oh, he tried to recover posture, but tough luck for him. That was actually a perfect, like, combo deflect. Okay. That went really well. Still too soon to talk, though, I guess. Oh. Okay, I gotta go back on him. That's the risk. Every time you heal, it's like a giant risk that you can't really afford. Like, if those wolves come into the fight, I pretty much just assume that I've lost. That went really smooth, actually. Nice. Now we gotta continue throughout the estate. And does this idol look familiar? If you're wondering, he's back. Also, I really do not need... Okay, thank you. He who shall not be named is back. Alright, I'm not looking forward to this fight. So yeah, this is going to be Drunkard 2.0. In some ways, I think he's harder, and in other ways, I think he's actually kind of easy. We're actually going to clear out the left building this time, because we are going to utilize a little bit of stealth. It's kind of just a necessity. These guys are way harder to kill than I remember. Like, oh my, look at this. Like, this is bad. Ow! I'm actually going to revive anyway, because we only need 2 revivals for the fight, so it doesn't really matter. But, like, still, that's so stupid. Like, these are just common enemies. Okay, what? Well, I'm going to Gourd Seed. I don't care. I'm still not giving up. I probably should give up at this point, but I'm not going to. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to die here. You know... Okay, I'm gonna give up now. Luckily, this doesn't even count as an attempt, because if you don't know, I count the first attempt as, like, as soon as the boss's health bar shows up. And we're nowhere near Drunkard. It doesn't count, right? Although, I will say I'm really confused, because last time that I did this strategy, like, on another file, they went down so easily, so what changed? Why are they so difficult on this file? Like, they die in, like, 4 to 5 strikes. Now I need to hit them 7 or 8 times. I'm gonna go for the archer, because he gave me a lot of trouble. 2 of them? 2 of them? 2 of them? Get me out of this corner. This guy's too drunk to realize what's happening. I'm literally using him for health recovery. Okay. This is so infuriating. Quick, get his health. Okay. Kind of want to die to this guy, actually. Yeah, kill me. There, now I have regen. I can just spam him, so I shouldn't take any more damage. And I can heal the rest of my health bar with just 1 Gourd Seed. I didn't even need that. Still, we're gonna stick to the left side, and we're gonna death blow that guy over there, and there's also another guy to the right that we're gonna death blow. If you use Gotcha and Sugar, killing this guy won't alert them, and you can also get the other guy. You might even have a shot at killing the lone shadow by Drunkard, but you know, Gotchin is a limited resource, so I don't want to rely on it. So I'm going to show you what to do. I mean, maybe this is a cheese, but really I'm just isolating Drunkard so I can fight him. You're going to want to run away. And you want Lone Shadow to fight you. Yes, this is a Lone Shadow like the mini-boss that we just fought. They just threw one in with Drunkard and called it a day. Now, if you notice the backing off, enemies kind of have like a soft distance limit. They won't stick to it entirely when they're completely aggroed, but they're hesitant. Like, see, Drunkard came in because I aggroed him, so he really wanted to hit me. And what you want to do is you can fight the Lone Shadow outside of the, like, soft limit. And once you get the Lone Shadow down, killing Drunkard is just a matter of a 1v1. Which is still hard, don't get me wrong. But trust me, trying to fight Drunkard with this Lone Shadow, it's not happening. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's not happening. Nice! We really like that kick combo because the Mikiri counter really screws over like the normal enemy variant. And he's down. And now we just fight Drunkard. I believe he has the exact same moveset. I don't think they ever... Oh, that's a grab? I don't think they ever changed his moveset, really. Again, he takes big swings, but sometimes quick. You really got to be on your feet with him. That's a sweep. I always run away, like I always dodge around him when he does that by accident because I think that he's going for a grab. He's not. He does go for a grab though. You got to know the difference. Watch his hands. His hands kind of give it away. That's like a punch kind of. Also sometimes think that's a grab, but there's no red indicator on that one. That's a grab. He like charges it up. That's the big indicator. When Drunkard deflects you, you're usually good for one more hit, and then the deflection might be a little bit easier to time. So I would recommend following up if he deflects. It's only with a certain attack though. Some other attacks might go very poorly if you try to do that. Now that we're in phase 2, I'm actually going to try to follow up with Mortal Blade. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. I'm going to wait for punishable attacks like this, and then I'm going to Mortal Blade him. It's all about draining that vitality. I'm not quite hitting these deflects like I want to. See, look, I dodged thinking that he was going to do a grab, because it's like, okay, red means grab. Not the case. I got punished for that. Okay, hard mode's really affecting me right now. Nice. Okay, I think I'm going to actually drink. Nice. Good time for him to go for a grab. Okay, see, after that deflection, I should have actually went for one hit, but I didn't. Okay, this is bad. We're down to what we have on our health. One hit and we're done, is what I was trying to say, but honestly, that was a really solid first attempt. I think I'm actually going to pop a Gotchin Sugar. I mean, you saw last attempt that I didn't absolutely need it. It's not a necessity, but I think I'm just going to do it to make my life easier. Where is it? Do I even have one? Yeah, I do. And this third guy, I believe you can take him out, but it's very hard. So you see that Drunkard's kind of looking to the right, so you want to kind of sneak up onto the left. You're going to have a very small window. See, I could have got him, but I didn't because skill issue. Okay, his kick combo. Very useful. We love it when they do the kick combo. I actually think that I just lost Drunkard, which is a thing that you can sometimes get away with doing when you have a Gotchin Trigger. You usually don't get away with it, but if you do have a Gotchin Trigger, then you can sometimes do it. And it's going to make the fight way easier, but as you saw last attempt, it's really not necessary because I almost won. And you know what? It's actually going to put us on an even playing field because I suck. I'm just focusing up right now. Okay, he's down. Now, where's Drunkard? Yeah, see, he has his back turned to us, and this is really good because we can stealth kill him. I just hope he doesn't notice me because that would be really sucky, but I don't think he is. Like, look, he's clueless. And now it's a fair fight. Okay. I panic blocked. That's why I didn't get that deflect. Okay, I'm gonna run away now. And heal. That's a grab. That's what we call a grab. And that drunkard is what we call a mortal draw. Okay, that's really bad. I'm gonna double drink, actually. Yeah, I think a big part of people's problems with Drunkard, other than the fact that they shoved him in a group of enemies, that might be a big one, is that he's so big that you'd think that if you tried to deflect him, he's just gonna crush you under his weight. It's not true. Okay, we didn't even need to use another mortal draw. Mortal draw. Sorry, I'm really terrible with my R's. Have been ever since a kid, I'm pretty sure. And now we've gained access to the actual building. That could have took a lot longer than it did. Very fortunate. R's really just affect me. They affect me the most when they're in like the middle of words, and I've gotten made fun of it before, like all the time. Especially on the Acer Threaten video, but I don't really care, man. It's just the way I speak.
That day, I pulled you from the battlefield, a starving cub. I had no idea what you'd become. Father, it breaks my heart that I'm putting you down.
Okay, we're fighting Owl again. This one's slightly different. I think he has less tricks, or does he have more? I'm not sure. He still throws his firecrackers. Oof, okay, that's bad. He's still a bit tricky. He doesn't have the healing thing anymore. Or does he? I don't know, I haven't seen him use it. Just to be clear, this fight might be a bit tricky. Especially on hard mode, now thinking about it. See, he doesn't do the shurikens after backflips anymore. If you notice, really, the biggest struggle is his mortality. Like, it's really hard to, get any progress on killing him when his mortality is high, so I think punishing things with mortal draw is going to be the way to go. And I want to stress that with the exception of like stunning enemies that have big attacks, like for example mortal draw and guardianate, you can substitute any mortal draw use by just hitting them. Like, you don't need to have it. I just want to stress that because mortar draw is just a tool to make things easier, kind of like prosthetic tools. But you know, much cooler because it uses the sword. And it's also red. And red things are cool. Remember that. Wow, I dodged into the gunpowder. Wait, was that thrust? I don't know because I'm dead. Okay, I'm not going to use any more spirit emblems because I died in phase 1. If I get the phase 2, maybe. That would be a really good attack to punish with mortal draw. If you have Ichimonji, it's also a good attack to punish. Fun fact, the Purification ending was actually the first ending I ever got. It's not the best ending in the game, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've ever gotten the best ending. But the best ending's very convoluted to get. Yeah, that was a thrust. Okay, I either didn't know or completely forgot that that was even in the fight. Oof. Oh yeah, I said I was going to talk about this, but I never did. I mean, well, I'm doing it now. The thought I had is that when I killed Owl on top of the rooftop of Ashina, he said that the death of a shadow, and this game's called Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, and I always thought that, you know, just referred to, like, Wolf coming back after he died. And, you know, that probably is what it means, but I can't help but make the correlation that when you kill Owl, he refers to it as death of a shadow, and we are killing him a second time. There we go. First phase down. Now, he actually has, like, owl magic now, which... Why didn't he use this on top of the rooftop? He tends to use it to, like, teleport and stuff. Really, though, why didn't he use this on the rooftop? I don't understand. Oh, now he throws his shurikens. Okay. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Keep forgetting about the shuriken every time. Can that owl stop? I mean, yes, it looks cool, but it's also, like, distracting me a lot, and it's getting in my way. So, kindly, owl, both of you, stop it. Okay. When he flies away, he tries to, like, do a spinny sword thing on you. I very much doubt that I'm going to be able to hit this, especially because I forget about his shurikens every single time without fail. Yeah, that's not punishable. Maybe I should just use Mortal Draw in the first phase, because it's way harder to punish him in the second. Remember that he has shurikens. That's not something that I'm good at doing. Of course, the final deflect was the thing that was giving me trouble all along. It just had to be a shuriken.
Defeated by my own son.
Okay, so before we move on, we're actually gonna take a stop over here.
That sword on your back. What is it?
The mortal blade.
What? It's real? You don't suppose you could use it to end this curse of mine?
I will. Of course.
Thank you. A man with your skill could grant a merciful death, couldn't you?
Leave it to me.
Splendid. I must give my thanks to Sekiro. I will prepare for the beyond. The next time you see me, I'll be ready.
I believe you have to go rest in an idol. I really like this small thing you can do. It's like, you're really doing him a favor because he really does not want to be alive. And you know, I know in like normal worlds that's like an uh-oh, but he's literally unable to die. Who knows how long this guy has been around for? I don't think anybody would really want to be immortal.
I can finally die. My shame for not following my master into death can finally...
You're certain of this?
Yes. I want you to kill me.
As you wish.
Go on. Do it.
Says he had that thing inside of him. That's a no. That's a no from me. Okay, so we are in the idol right after Corrupted Monk. I believe it's called the Wedding Cave Door idol. We're gonna go ahead and we're actually gonna take a trip to Fountainhead Palace, which is its endgame. Like, it's not like the final area. It's the final new area, but the final boss isn't here. But it is close. Wait. Here. Okay. Man, do I feel stupid. Okay, so I think I've said this before, but I usually skip cutscenes. And up till now, I thought this was some sort of tree, kind of like the Erd tree from Elden Ring. I didn't realize what this was. That was so cool. I can't believe I've never seen that cutscene before. Anyway, there's an idol here, even though we literally just got here. And we're going from one pretty hard boss right into another one. In fact, this is the boss that I'm probably the least confident about, and I will be cheesing its second phase. This is Corrupted Monk. Again, otherwise known as True Corrupted Monk. This one has 3 phases. Granted, those phases are a tiny bit easier. Well, the first one is. The second one might be hard. No, not the second one. The second one would be hard if I wasn't cheesing it. The third one is pretty difficult. The first phase is pretty much identical to the fake one. Wait, no. Do the death blow? Okay. Position your camera around that branch. Hopefully I get this. You're going to want to grapple up to the branch as fast as you can. Okay, we see her in the middle. And then get the death blow. If you don't get that, honestly, just restart the fight. No, I'm sure there's something you can do, but I really, really don't know. I'm going to use an Akko Sugar. And I'm also going to use Divine Confetti. These aren't strictly required, but I'm really trying to play it safe here. Oh, I tried to dodge that last one. Oh, that spit is really bad. Get more draw. No, dodge out of the way. Oh, that sucked. Okay, now I'm going to start doing a bit of a cheese. If you get Corrupted Monk to deflect you, she will always like kind of do like a swipe or a spin, and you can dodge, and you can do a thrust attack twice, and it'll kind of get her like her into this loop. And that's kind of what I'm banking on right now. Okay. Death blow. Thank you. I believe this I should be able to grapple just straight up there. Okay, this is a good opportunity to heal. Make sure you have momentum, because otherwise you'll just fall straight down, and it's going to suck really badly. As you can see, I abuse Mortar Draw very heavily in this fight. I am very lucky not to get hit by that. That might have been the difference. Okay? Okay. That's really bad, but we got her! Oh, that's stressful. Okay, that went smoother than I thought it would. Took a few attempts, but honestly, she's one of the hardest bosses in the game for me. Okay, well, fine. Now, we're going to actually go after a prayer bead. This prayer bead is actually a little bit suicidal to go for now, but I'm going to go anyway. I'm actually going to use an eel liver, believe it or not, which I think is the only time in history that I'm going to use an eel liver. And I haven't even used this in practice. I don't know if this will work. I'm just guessing. Because there's a really annoying lightning user around here, and the extra lightning immunity might work. If you don't have eel liver, don't worry. You can just tank it. I've done it before. There they are. They will hit you even if you're underwater. Yeah, that's bad. So I just realized I never even rested, so I'm probably not even going to make it. I'll revive, but I think I'm doomed because I should have rested. Yeah. Oh well. I'm going to try to get as low underwater as I can. It's not going to matter because, as you can see, they can hit you. I swear, she? I don't think it's a she. They're doing way more damage than usual. I do not remember them doing this much damage. Did I dodge it? There's a headless down here, but don't worry about it. He doesn't drop a prayer bead. Okay. Get the prayer bead. Please. Get it. Get it. Okay. I can die in peace. It doesn't matter anymore. Actually, in fact, here. Hit me with that again. Thank you. Oh, it's terror. It's called. It's pretty much just curse. Okay, this time we're actually going to progress. I know, exciting. Is it through here? I think so. Be careful. Okay, well, I got hit with it. Wolf is now old, and he cannot fight back, so I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill this guy as soon as possible. That was really close. This status effect is a death sentence. It's not like burn or poison where you can wait it out or anything. Well, maybe you can wait it out, but it's very unlikely. If you get hit with the status effect, just say you're dead. Don't even bother. Stay away from me, stay away from me. I do not want your boomer energy infecting me. No, no, no. Die, 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 die. Run, run, no! Run! Waddle away! What are you doing? Why did you sit there for 10,000,000 years? The idol is right there! Oh, I made it! I made it! I made it! Oh, I hate that section so much. I don't even care if you kill me. Oh, okay, yep. Resting makes all your problems disappear. Remember that, kid. Oh, come on. That's annoying. You know what? I'm gonna do something crazy. Yeah, you're supposed to fight this thing, but... Oh, wait! Wait, you can't death blow it? Oh, I thought you could! Oh, I guess I'm the fool. Anyway, okay, so I guess since we're fighting this, it's the exact same moveset as the Blazing Bull. Might be, like, way easier. I say that even though I died, but those guys weakened me. Might be way easier because you have a lot more vitality to play with than at the start of the game. So, perfectly deflected, still take damage. Can't believe I'm actually having trouble on Sakura Bowl. Usually I do not consider this a hard fight at all because of the stage of the game that we're in. Okay, oh wait, I have resurrections, but still. Wait, jump! Okay, I didn't even need to use the resurrection. I am honestly surprised. I thought I would. Well, we are getting closer and closer to having all of the prayer beads in the game. There's only one more in Fountainhead Palace for us to collect. So, remember when we were trying to swim to that one prayer bead and we kept getting lightning chucked at us? Oh, a high carp. That's very cool of you to show up. We're going after the lightning thrower now. And we should be able to just run past these guys and use the idol. I would think, anyway. Yeah, the idol's over here. We can actually upgrade our health right now, but I'm not going to worry about it because I don't think I need upgraded health for this guy. Ow. It's literally just a normal enemy on a tree. Not difficult at all. The hardest part is just when you don't know where they are. Because, you know, they throw lightning at you, and that's not very nice. I believe this is the second to last prayer bead necklace in the game. We have 3 mini-bosses left. And I believe we have 3 normal bosses left as well. Okay, it's time to complete the rest of Fountainhead Palace. If you're stuck at where to go, I don't blame you. This place can be pretty confusing. Jump into the water. You think it would be behind that, like, giant structure back there? It's not. That's not where you want to go. You want to go in the water. I know, it's a little bit confusing, but trust me. This is not where you want to go. You want to go over here. There's, like, a little tunnel. That carp can kill you, but just be careful. He's probably going to get me. Oh, I dodged him somehow. Run! Through the window. Okay, we seem to have made it. Let's climb up here. And there should be an idol nearby, I think. Okay. Here one is. What's in this chest? Is it a gourd seed? It's a gourd seed. That's helpful, I guess, for the very end of the game. And Fountainhead Palace is so cool. This entire area is just great.
The divine realm.
Old Dragons of the Tree. This is probably one of the easiest main story bosses. It's really not that hard. You just pick a target, slash at them, pick a target, slash at them. It's barely even a boss. We do want to wait until we see a tree pop up though. Oh, one just popped up. Well, I guess they're not trees, but they're something. You want to get an aerial death blow on one of them. I should probably go up there. And when you get an aerial death blow on one of them, you do a large sweep and it takes out a whole bunch. Just see that health bar? It's very, very good. What kind of out of people to kill though? Can't believe I actually got them all in one sweep. Probably just do the rest with my hands. Probably. Okay, there's a few of them now. Okay, that's a decent group. And we should be done. Oh boy, the Divine Dragon. This fight, I mean, the second phase is a lot harder. It's more like an actual fight, but it's still kind of a gimmick. Jump over his sweeps. This tree is sparking with electricity, so you want to grapple it, and you want to shoot lightning. Which automatically makes this one of the coolest fights. Its mechanics entirely rely around shooting lightning. Like, how cool is that? Unfortunately, it can be pretty RNG heavy, so that's not really a good thing. But RNG heavy with coolness points? Does that negate it? I think so. Okay, when he does that, that's not cool. I don't appreciate that. I don't think that's very gamer of him. I think he does this like vertical slash in sets of 3. There we go. Hit him again. Oh, there's another lightning tree over here. Hit him again. Now we gotta wait for another one. Oh. Let's hope this hits. And it did. Oh yeah, we're gonna get blown back. Not yet, he says. I believe he's gonna go rapid strikes. Oh, diagonal. I didn't even know that was an option. Okay, we close the distance. Ow. Heal, heal, heal. That was really sketch. Oh, I can't believe I died to Divine Dragon. That's like one of the easiest bosses. Okay, we are back to when he pushed me away, and he is just swinging wildly. Okay, 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 we got trees, we got trees. Oh, we got better than trees, we got lightning. That's so sick. Okay, we gotta run up the sword. I don't think that was really a gift. You kind of took it. Forcefully. Looks like Ishin's sick. You have to talk to these two, by the way, or else you won't get the key.
Lord Ishin, what happened?
Lord Ishin has succumbed to his illness and passed away.
I see.
I'm sure you sensed it. The Central Forces have taken this opportunity to attack the castle.
And the Divine Heir?
Here.
This key. My lord has escaped the castle through the secret passage?
Yes, Master Wolf. The secret passage can be found along the moat in the Ashina Reservoir, not far from the Moonview Tower. Lord Kuro escaped the castle through that secret passage, and should be waiting for you in the Silvergrass Field.
Understood.
The Nightjar have left smoke signals on the roofs under Lord Ishin's orders. The smoke should lead the way to Lord Kuro.
Okay, so for some reason you can only come out of this window. The other window will be locked at this point in time. I don't really know why they did that. It's actually just kind of annoying. So we are actually looking for the window. Oh, is this locked too? Oh my, I think it is. That's really annoying. I just realized I never even gave Emma my gourd seed. Oh well. We'll beat the game with 4 flasks. We don't need a 5th. I'm not going out of my way just for a gourd seed, I'm gonna be honest. That's just way too much work. Anyway, we want this idol. No, there's not another boss in the room right before the Genichiro fight / owl fight. Oh wait, we can upgrade attack. Let's do that right quick. Actually gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna go over here, and this isn't a wall. This guy is hard. One missed deflect and you're pretty much dead. Like, you saw what he did to my health bar. Even though I'm dying to this guy over and over, I'm not even really mad at all. And it's because I'm just dying because of skill issue. It's a fair 1v1 fight. No enemies are on the way, wearing me down. I'm losing for incredibly simple reasons. I'm just not good enough. I'm hesitating. Come on. No! Wait. No, don't punch me in this stage, please. Of course it was the attempt that I admitted that I had a skill issue, that I overcame said skill issue. Oh, that was so close. That was so unbelievably close. Okay, it's done. It's done. We're good. We are fine. I'm gonna fast... Actually, do I even need to do that? No. I'll just go through the dojo window. I need to rest. That was very stressful. How much Spirit Emblems do I have? I have 46. That's actually a pretty decent supply, and I really don't even think that I'm gonna need them, to be completely honest. Reservoir. Where's the reservoir? Okay. You might be able to actually sneak up on them with Gotchin Sugar, but as it is, I don't really think. Wait, he can counter Makiri counters? You can't counter the counter. That's just not right. Okay, I'll revive. Might as well. Yeah, I just realized I can Mikiri counter this. Like, I can Mikiri counter spam this guy. Maybe I can even deal with him. Oh, I fell into the fire. I'm actually gonna pop a Gotchin Sugar, but if you don't have one, and I might fail at getting the stealth kill anyway, if you don't have one, just abuse Makiri counter, and that seems to be working. You can kill enemies through posture. If you really need the mortality damage, then try to use Mortal Draw a few times. You can drain their health through blocking. And I think that's a sound strategy, but I'm gonna try it with a Gotchin Sugar. We only have one left, so this is like the last attempt. I can't believe it. That actually works. If you doubt that Gotchin Sugar is really useful, I mean, just look at what it did. Okay, so now we literally just fight this guy, which I have plenty of muscle memory with. I say that as I'm failing. But we just fight him with the addition of the Mikiri counter, which means that we can block a lot of his attacks that he's conveniently not doing now. kind of focusing a bit now because... Ugh, as I said earlier, we only really get one shot at this. At fighting him alone, but... It looks like I'm gonna have to do it without Gotch and Sugar after all, which kind of sucks. Okay, we have another death blow that we can survive. Okay, this is actually looking good. Okay, let's actually drink this. And then pure aggression. Remember that you can't Mikiri counter if it goes under the ground. That's like the only red attack he has that you can't Mikiri counter. It's very strange. Alright. Do I have him looped? Okay, finally broke out of it, it seems. Never mind, he has a sweep too. I actually forgot about that. That was really close. Wait! I forgot he has a follow-up to Mikiri counter. Okay. I thought that would have been like a little bit more annoying than it was. But I'm happy that it went well. Okay, so I'm actually back on the rooftops for a reason. We want to get back to Ashenar outskirts, and you might think, oh, well, let's just warp there. Not an option. You might also think, let's go to the temple and go that way. Also, not an option. I believe it is this direction. I think so. I'll try it. Forgive me, I always kind of get lost when trying to get here, because it is a bit of a maze. You have to come from the rooftops. You can't do any of those things that I just suggested. Wow, look at this fight going on. If you don't know where this is where I was sneaking around and killing all those guys. Shingeki of the Red Guard, he is actually on our hit list, but I'm going to skip him for now. Okay, we want to wipe out these normal enemies. Okay, never mind! I guess they are the ones wiping me out. Oh, I've been saying it wrong. Sugakichi? I don't know. I'm not even going to pronounce that. I read it as Shingeki. Okay, some like Sekiro nerds are gonna like completely chew me up in the comments, but it'll be fine. I know names. Listen, there's a reason why this is the only prayer bead name. I even tried to pronounce besides like drunkard, but I only pronounced the English part of that guy's name. I'm gonna actually strategically wait until that guy walks away. Okay. I'm gonna come over here now. I hope that other guy's not aggroed. No! Oh, what a waste of spirit emblems. I swear, drunkard is actually cursed. Anything that uses the drunkard model, cursed. I hate it. You know what? You know what? Do you know what I'm gonna do? I am taking drastic measures. You do not need these items. No, you do not need these items. I am an angry boy. I don't even know if Divine Confetti does anything to him, but I'm gonna try. I am an angry boy. Oh, okay. I'm a bit angrier now. I don't even know what Divine Confetti does. No! You it took Echo Sugar, and it just took an Echo. You should have plenty of these at the game. I mean, you don't need an Echo. I just needed it to overcome my skill issue. Okay, we are done. We have killed every single boss that drops a prayer bead. This is the last prayer bead in the game, and the last prayer bead necklace, so we are now at maximum HP. We're going to go to the area where we first fought Genobu. But something's wrong a bit. Because there's something terrible, truly terrible in that arena. Well, there it is. One of the most annoying bosses in the game. Alright, I think it's just time that we go and try to take down the Demon of Hatred. One of the most annoying bosses in the game. Actually, it might be the most annoying boss in the game. You're gonna want to stay close to his legs. You can deflect him, so whenever he tries to stomp on you, deflect him. Stay as close as possible. Like, if you can help it, never be attached to him. That's a grab, you have to jump over it, kind of like Guardian Ape's grab. Whenever he runs away, get as close to him as possible. You want to try to dodge his flame attacks. Not by actually dodging through them, but by just being close, so they miss. When he jumps up, he does like a little AoE. You want to run away. Okay, I'm lucky I survived that. Okay, he stuns, more damage. He's running away, so I'm gonna... Or he's jumping, so I'm gonna run away. Grapple as soon as he lands. Get a few hits. But more importantly, you're not far away. I deflected that. Ooh, I missed that. I would have been fine if I wasn't on hard mode, but I took damage, unfortunately. That is a headbutt that you can also deflect. Okay, that was a really mean combo. This is one of the few fights where I'd say that it doesn't really matter what health bar you drain, because they are pretty much equal the entire time. Okay, we've just made it out of phase 1. It's like, what, a 10 to 10 something? I don't know. Demon of Hatred is very annoying. Okay, I think I'm actually going to run away. Now, the thing to know about this is when there's distance between, he's going to like do a slam, run to the left, and jump at the height. It's your only chance of survival. Do it. It's really your best shot at getting close. Okay, when he does this, run in circles. Do as I say, not as I do. I'm sorry that commentary is very bare right now. I am at like the top of my focus right now. This is the hardest or second hardest boss of the game. One of them. Okay, GG's. Okay, third phase. I'm not very hopeful. I'd be lying if I said I was. But run away, because he's going to do this weird spinny circle thing. And he's going to charge you right after it. I'd recommend jumping, just in case. Keep straight thing. Okay, dodge it. Okay, this is the last thing I have, so I literally need to be hitless. Why? No! No! Okay, I think I need a break, because this is not good. I'm genuinely angry. Just come here. I hate you with every single fiber of my being. Die. No. No. Oh no, he shall pick up in the air. Whatever am I gonna do? Listen, you're going to die in this attempt, and I mean it, okay? You don't get a choice. I said that as I got whacked, but I mean it. You do not get a choice. I am not letting you decide whether or not you die. You are going to die. Okay, I know I said one more attempt, but hear me out. Okay, yeah, I need to take a break. A long break. You might notice from my voice, I'm a little bit sleep deprived. And you know what? We're gonna go for it. It's fine, I'm calm now. I just have to do everything I did before, but better. Okay. With pleasure. If you don't know, this bastard was the sculptor. Oh my god. How many attempts? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. How many attempts did it take? Well, there's really nothing else left to do than to go to the final boss of the game. After what I just went through, this could feel easier, but considering what I'm going up against, this could also be much, much worse. I'm just gonna have to see.
Lord Kuro.
Shinobi of the Divine Air, we meet again. Behold, the second mortal blade.
Genichiro. If you think you can change Ashina's fate with such a thing, you are mistaken. Wolf. No one has the right to the dragon's heritage. It is no one's to bear. I wish there was another way.
It's all right.
One last time. Yes. Let's finish this.
Well, it's Genichiro. He is very difficult because it's the final boss of the game. Ah, we actually beat Genichiro first try. Ah, I guess we beat the game.
In the end, I was powerless, but Ashina will rise once more. The dragon blood surging through her veins. With this, Ashina's long night comes to an end.
Pitiful grandchild. This was your last wish. To see Ashina returned from the great beyond. Which means Sekiro. I must destroy you. Count!
The real final boss, let's just say, okay, Ishin, kind of like one of the coolest final bosses ever, I'm not gonna lie. I am doing very poorly right now. Oh, that's the Jumanji. Can probably punish that with Mortal Draw, but I don't feel like it. Probably should, but I'm not, because that's just how I'm doing things right now, I guess. Ooh, that does a lot of chip damage. I just... oof. I'll get up. I don't know if you noticed, but Ishin's a little bit difficult. His first phase, though, is actually his easiest, in my opinion. Ooh. And even then, I got dropped. The big thing with Sword Saint's first phase, anyway, is when he does that, like Ashina cross attack, kind of backwalk, bottom right. It's really all about his posture. His health bar barely matters. It's a very posture-heavy boss. And of course, don't hesitate. Ever. Okay, so I think this is going to be my last attempt before I take another break for mental health reasons. Starting to go insane here. Did they really have to lock Ishin behind Genichiro? Is Genichiro who we have to blame for the beast in Elden Ring? Is this where this started? Did they do it in a Souls game somewhere? I thought I dodged that. Okay, I need to take a break. Alright, so I actually slept on it. It's like 6 a.m. now. I'm gonna give it my best shot. I feel pretty calm. I feel pretty collected. Hopefully I'll do good. Damn it. I'm hesitating. I just deflected his thrust instead of countering it. Yes! It's over! It's finally over! One of the best final bosses in just games in general. Extremely hard, tests you on almost every single mechanic, and is also just super cool. We're gonna give the Dragon Tears and Ever Blossom for the purification ending.
I am at your side. Take the Dragon Tears. I hereby condemn the last immortal. May you live on and embrace what it means to be human.
So you're leaving?
Yes. I too will live for every moment. And then I will pass on. Just as my shinobi did for me. Lady Emma, I owe much to you as well.
We are finished. Sekiro is a good game. I don't really know what to say here, really. This playthrough simultaneously went smoother than I thought it would and rougher than I thought it would. I can't believe it's already over, to be honest. I'd say like the first 95% of the game was smooth sailing. I mean, we had a few hiccups like Drunkard, but overall I was getting most things dead in less than like 5 attempts. Demon of Hatred made me genuinely hate my life. I had to take a break to kill him, and then for Ishin, I had to... Oh wait, no, for Demon of Hatred, I took 2 breaks, didn't I? No, I think I only took 1. For Ishin, I also had to take a break, and I had to sleep on it, and even then, it took me 30 minutes of attempts to even get him down. Ishin really is a good final boss. I don't really have that many tips, except for when he lunges back, dodge through his sweeping spear attack. Do as I say, not as I do. I keep deflecting it. I don't know why. And when he tries to use a thrust attack, be very, very delayed on your Makiri counter. But other than that, just like everything else in this game, it really is just recognizing his attacks and deflecting. Hard mode wasn't as hard as I thought it would be, but it did make certain bosses really, really annoying. It affected Demon of Hatred a little bit, but I felt it really badly on Ishin. If I ever play this game again, which I'm considering doing, but in the long future, I probably won't play with Kurasham gone. I'll probably keep it. Because, you know, I'm thinking maybe I'll remake this Let's Play in like a few years, maybe when my setup's not as limited, because I'm recording at like 480p and 30 FPS in 2024. And I don't think it's a huge deal with this game, because this game looks awful on last gen anyway. I'm sorry. But, you know, I would like to remake it someday when I have the like a good PC that can run it, and I can have the game that actually looks nice. And I think I'll go for full 100% with the best ending too. All prosthetic tools, all that. But for now, I just wanted to cover the game how I'm used to covering it. Sword only, Mortal Draw, combat art, that's pretty much it. And yeah, I want to say to all of you, thanks for watching. I say that at the end of all of my playthroughs, but I mean it. It just means a lot that even a single person would watch me play a video game.